Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening. My name's Lockabar. It's a happy ass Friday in the tomorrow world, and we're playing a bit of Once Human. That's what we're doing. I had thought about we might have been playing some Locked, or perhaps even there's a the Quinfall, which is a kind of indie MMO. I was actually thinking about that one, but I found out that when they say it's launched on the 24th, of course that's 24th for everyone except for Australians, I guess. So it'll be ready in 10 hours time, which is obviously not when we're streaming. So Quinfall will probably do this weekend. Have a check of that. So we've got plenty of things to do here in Once Human. So we're going to bang on with that. All right. So we're playing on the Southeast Asia server, PvE, 0070 server. Old Hasters, level 34. For those that don't know, the maximum level in Once Human is 50. Once Human being a SCP Foundation mixed with the Division, the Secret World style kind of game. So you're running around a lot of points of interests in different towns, harbours, cities. You're looting junk, which you're turning into materials, which you're going to use to build your base up, build your weapons and armour, upgrade them. And then you've got all your fancy little deviations, which are your spooky Pokemon, basically, system. So you're collecting them to do various things. And then it's got like farming and all manner of bits and bobs, events to go on. There's boss fights, like Monster Hunter, dungeons. Yeah. Alright. Oh, that was. Anyway. So, where are we up to? So, the quick TLDR is, yet again, to catch anyone up that's never seen this, Once Human's done over, a season is done over 6 phases. Each phase is a week. Each phase that unlocks, new content unlocks. Generally, week 1, only some of the regions that you can travel to are open. But then in week 2, everything else is unlocked, so you can travel. There are quests, there's a main storyline, there are side quests to do. And then pretty much as the weeks go on, what it really does is unlock the harder modes for the dungeons and the public events, right? And then on week 5, there's the whatever the end boss scenario situation is, right? The raid boss or whatever, in which case this is the Manibus. And then week 6 is your cooldown period before seasons, where you can just chill and vibe, collect some more things and all that. The seasons do last after this 1 week. You can stay on the server for, I think, don't quote me yet, maybe a month. The server's up for you to wrap things up. But most people by the end of that week will usually sign up for the next season, right? They might go to a new map, they might try a PvP map, another PvE map, etc., right? We've got our season goals. So yet again, each week, you've got a list of different things you can check off to earn these little marks. These marks can be spent in the season shop for all manner of little bits and pieces. Yeah. And more importantly, when you reach these certain benchmarks, like in this case 70, 170 and 340 of these marks, you get the associated rewards for it, right? You got your meme points. Seriously, I don't know what I went with meme points because you can't say it with a straight face. But yeah, meme points, 10 out of 10. They're your skill points. And then you've got asterism. It's basically a way to generate the Star Crom currency, which is used in the gacha system to buy or roll for blueprints for weapons and armor. And then you get a few other things like this specialization cleaner. That's something which you can re-roll some perks and talents. We can go into that later on. But basically, you've got different sections. And as the weeks go on, some of the ways to get these get harder or more interesting, right? But they're usually appropriate to the regions and quest lines that you're doing. So week 1's, territory stuff, we've just got this to do. Complete a level 15 territory purification difficulty. That's basically like the tower defense, which you're using to purify these cores that you get and turn them into Star Crom or Asteroid. Yeah. Exploration, we just need to do obtain 5 types of fish through fishing. So we'll chuck a reel in and get some more fish. Now you can already see that I've already got all of the rewards there. But yet again, these you can still collect more of these marks to spend in the season shop, right? So there's no reason not to knock them off at your leisure. We've done all of the secure ones, you know, like capture 2 deviations, use the deviation skill 5 times. Exploration, explore a riddle spot, rescue any critically injured metahuman, someone that went down, which we did quite a lot of. And then challenges. So basically, what do we got to do? Use a melee weapon to defeat 200 enemies. We've done 72 of 100. And during the Treant challenge, eliminate 1 tangled vine using a Molotov cocktail. So I might try for that today, actually. That might be an idea. I just realised we've got fuck all music. So how about... Yeah. Alright. There we are. It's a bit better, right? So that's week 1. Week 2, tame the Staroid. As you can see here, we've got rank 1 and 2. We've still got the rank 3 reward. We need 350. So basically we need, what, 140 more marks. So what have we got? Kill 10 monsters with the defensive installations inside the territory. Well, that's good because basically that coincides with us doing the level 15 challenge. But then there's the complete a level 25 challenge as well. So we'll probably do the level 25 and just get that done and the 15 one in one go. Obtain a weapon calibration of +6. That's doable now that we've got more advanced workbenches. Yeah. Exploration, take 10 photos. You know, you've got a camera, you take photos, not much more to be said. Leave a message in the Forgotten Monolith. I guess you've got these little items called whispers that you can drop on the ground. A bit like Dark Souls, yeah? That type of thing. So basically, I guess you write a little message while you're in this Forgotten Monolith. Find Hale's mobile castle and solve the house puzzle. Yeah, that's doable. Cumulative completion of 10 commissions. Commissions are like, basically each week or phase, you have up to 5 or 6 commissions you can choose. And they're just some things that you're just going to do, like log 100 wood, kill 20 monsters, they're usually very easy to do. They do get a bit harder as the seasons go, the phases go, but nonetheless, they're just things that you are organically going to do, and you get rewards for doing it, right? And once you've done them all for the week, that's it. You can't repeat them or anything. They're a one and done. So basically, you know, this achievement's just do the next week's one, so you're up to 10, right? Securement, use a whim potion. Whims are just basically little kind of perks and debuffs, buffs and debuffs that you get when you have low sanity. When your sanity drops, yeah, you go in these little whims, they're called. Capture a deviation with a deviation rating that's greater than 2. That pretty much says it all. Deviations by stock go up to 1 to 3 in 2 different stats. The higher the better. There are some ways of getting ones that have 4, 5 or more with special attributes, but basically that's all it's saying is, you know, get a rank 3 deviation, right? And then the challenges, how they usually work, these are usually like, do the current week's boss, the new region's boss, do the dungeons that are there, and then do some other fancy stuff, in which case eliminate 1 elite while riding a vehicle, so get one down to hello health and then summon your car or bike and run him over. Use throwables to eliminate 10 risotto 10 risotto soldiers. Ricey soldiers, beautiful. Fry them up, delicious. Throw grenades at them, or Molotovs, whatever the hell you want, and just throw shit at them to make them go boom, right? Or clear Alpha Securement silo alone on normal mode. Playboy, how are you, mate? How are you, champ? You well? Hope you're well. During a single Shadowhound challenge, destroy 3 Dusk Orbs and win. So that's specific to the final boss. And yeah. So we're knocking off these challenges. I noticed that you were streaming I even did the right thing, mate. I hanged out with you. I watched you play it. I didn't quite understand what the fuck was going on, being Australian and shit. But I mean, that's a bit of an over exaggeration. I'm sure many Australians understand, but you know, right? I was puzzled by it, mate. I'm not a big sports person. All I knew it was football, right? It was footy. It wasn't AFL. It wasn't gridiron. I used to play soccer games. I used to play like real old. I mean, like sensible soccer, right? I think I played FIFA back in the day, like, you know, real old FIFA, yeah? Like old, first couple of generations of FIFA, yeah. Before the cash shop got pretty wild. I would like to try to get these. I probably should have got this. You get these little marks. They're just badges, like Call of Duty. They're just like a sign that you've played through the particular season, right? It's just like you've done all the achievement type things, and they just gets fancier and fancier. What game's this? This is Once Human. I think you've seen me play this before, yeah? By the way, is my music volume okay with how I'm speaking? Like, do you find that my volume and my voice is fine with the music playing? Yes, I'm using you as a sound checker, right, Blake? Right? And now, of course, the music goes down anyway, so whatever. But yeah, once Human. So it's like it's a mix of the Division, Call of Duty, with games like Control, The Secret World, SCP Foundation. Yeah. So think of it as Spooky Division, the Division, right? Spooky the Division, and you can't go wrong. It's got base building, it's got monster boss battles, it's got dungeons, there are PvP servers, there are PvE servers, fuckloads of cosmetics, very big map that's very cool to explore. There's quests, there's a main storyline as well as side quests, there are secrets and explorables to find. Yeah, it's good stuff, it's good stuff. Speaking of which, this is a little base tour. So as an example, you have when you plop down one of these, your territory terminal, you have a certain grid that you can build in, right? You can upgrade that grid 2 times, so you have more building space, yeah? And you can pick your base up and literally move the whole base whenever you want with a cooldown. Oh. So currently the special event on at the moment is called the Lunar Cycle. Basically every 40 minutes at night the moon goes ape shit, and shit gets real, right? Monsters pop out of the ground. There are these chests that you can open. You get this special currency. It gets wild. It looks like it actually just finished, literally, as I walked outside. So, this is my little base. Yeah. So we got our solar generators. Yep. A bit of water storage. A little main room here. I like the fact that a lot of the cosmetics and all that are usable. Yes, that is a giant fucking cat. Yes, behold that giant fucking cat. Look at it. Look at it. You can move positions in your seat. This here are like your deviations. They're basically like your spooky Pokemon TM, right? You capture them. There are ones that can help you in combat, and there are ones that help your territory out, right? So combat ones, you can put one in your backpack there. I've got one there, Spooky Wolf, and I can summon it out, and they'll do various things to help me in combat. And they've got energy, and they're out for a certain amount of time, then they need to restore their energy. And then you've got you've got territory ones like this. The logging beaver, right? He goes out and collects wood passively, right? He just passively gets wood, and the rare chance of getting some furniture blueprints, of which my co-partner in the game, Sazvox, loves the decorations, right? And don't we all, right? But yeah, they love the decorations, and so he has a chance of dropping some of the blueprints for furniture. Let's see if he does. Claim all. No, he just gave us 571 logs. You can see here they've got a skill rating and an activity rating. Skill rating, as it says, the better that number, the better it fights, the more combat power it has. And I believe the more items it'll bring back will do. An activity rating is how fast it recovers its power and mood, right? When deviate power exceeds the dormancy threshold, it's activated, and when its power falls to 0, it stops. In essence, it's its energy, right? So I've set it to 100, which means it will rest till 100 power, and then it'll start its work until it runs down to 0, right? And then it will... So it'll take longer to refuel, but I get more time with it actually doing it. Mood. Activity affects the production and gathering speed and combat performance. So yet again, you want to balance your mood, have a good mood. To get a good mood, you basically need to fulfill the deviations environment that it likes. In which case, the logging beaver would like some music. So a piano, a radio, something, right? And that'll give its 10% recovery for both mood and deviant power. It also would like to be near some crops, right? So any type of farm crops, it'll get a boost. Cool. So it's got, and it needs electricity to its containment system, which it does. So we could get that position better so that it will work more efficiently. This dude needs crops and flowers, so he's probably better if we take him outside. Actually, we might do that. Crops and... yeah, okay. Music and crops. Alright. So we go here, we claim. This dude basically goes out and gets vegetables and seeds for us. So this is all your passive farming. We'll see if this logging beaver has a blueprint for us. No. Alright, get wrecked. When it's got little bags underneath it, it just means that it's kind of... it has some stuff that it's collected, right? So we check out the lethal rabbit. He goes out and gets leather and meat from it for us. So wolf skin, deer skin, rawhide, beast meat, deer meat, some pork. These are our Digby boys. This is a special gold one. It's got better stats and it's got a couple of traits. So it has a chance to bring back additional ore, and its max deviant power is 10%, right? So I could actually go, yeah, I've set it to 115. So he got us silver ore, iron, tin, aluminium, copper, sulfur. Yeah. So this is all your passive generation. So you can log off, go to sleep, and these deviations will do stuff. You can see here, for one of the special events, you can get higher than 3-1. So we've got a 5-5 Digby boy for the Lunar Festival. Yeah, the Chinese festival, I believe. So basically, what's he do? Max deviant power plus 6%. Plus he's got huge stats. So, lots of iron, lots of sulfur. Brilliant. 10 out of 10. So yeah, like that's the deviation system. Over here, got a little bedroom. Some more deviations. These things here. This little dude, the paper doll, repairs our base, and he has a chance at finding odds and ends. Junk. So he's found some screws, some old currency. We'll do something with that junk in a moment. This here, these are whim deviations, crafting deviations is what they're called, right? And they do what they say. What they'll do is they'll generate the resources to then craft very specific items, whim items. So this one is generating heart vines, right? And those heart vines can be made to make living armor consumable. So there you go, 7,200 second buff, which activates when our HP drops below 20. And when it does, we recover 100% of our HP within 5 seconds. So 20% every second, before losing that armor buff. For the next 10 minutes, chloro armor will not take effect. So it's a one-off, right? It's a one-off. You drink it, have your buff, cool. I think that's, what's that for? So... So 2 hours, right? That's a 2-hour buff. So for 2 hours, you're going to get this armor effect on a 10-minute cooldown for an oh shit moment. So good for boss fights. Long story short, that's what these crafting deviations do. They generate the resource to then make very specific items, right? This here generates a Space Twister. It's basically a teleport for your teammates. So if I'm in a team with Saz and they're on one end of the map and I'm on the other, rather than if they've got a cooldown on their teleport or there's not a teleport near me, I can just go here, use a Space Twister, and I can summon them to where I am, right? The cat, basically the cat helps us when we sleep in bed. So the bed, when you rest, down the bottom you've got like your sanity and health bar, right? Sanity will be a grey bar that slowly fills in your health bar and reduce your max HP. What resting does is restores your health and also restores your sanity, right? And I think it gives you a buff when you're sleeping. So we get into the bed, we have a nice little sleep. Yeah, and so you can see there. Now watch this. So now the the cat sleeps with you in the bed, right? And it actually helps that buff. That's what a cat does, right? Do you like how he's edging the cat because it's taking up so much fucking space in your bed? So if we press I, we can see the buffs we've got. Bed rest restores 3% HP and 15 sanity per second. But then we've got cat snooze, recover HP. Resting is important for muscular recovery and growth. Right. We've also got the safe haven buff. So when you're in your territory, your energy and hydration loss is minus 80%. Energy and hydration is just food and water, right? It's survival stats. When you've got your energy and food above 60%, you get a good chunky benefit for doing so. Like if our energy's over at 60%, we get 400 extra HP. Our melee weapon damage is 10%, right? If we have our hydration above 60%, our sprint speed is plus 20%. Sprint stamina cost is minus 50%. So you want to keep your hydration and energy above 60. You do this by eating food and drink. But once you hit 100, it'll give you another buff where you then don't have to have food or drink for another 20 minutes, right? It stops the loss. So it encourages you to top yourself up to 100 every 20 minutes or so, right? Then you got your stamina bar. Stamina's for rolling, a bit like Dark Souls. And then you got your sanity. As said, sanity reduces your max HP. And when your sanity drops below half, you get a whim, but you can only have 6 at any time. Good and bad. You also have your weight. If you are under 65 kilograms, your melee attack is faster, but you do less damage. You have more stamina. You're more heat resistant. If you're in between 65 and 85 kilograms, you take less damage in the torso. Your stamina recovers better. And you restore your body temperature better. If you're over 85 kilograms, which I am currently, I can carry 100 kilograms. The base load's different too, 80, 90, 100. My melee attack speed is slower, but I do more damage. My rolling speed is slower, but I have more weapon stability, and I'm a bit better surviving the cold. So weight actually plays in, and it depends on what food you're doing and whether you're running around. A bit like Scum. Scum in a very, very minor way, right? The Scum mechanics, yeah? Alright, so my favourite part, this is the best thing. There's a bathtub, you connect it to a water pipe because there are water pumps and there's gravity water and all that. Behold. Behold the bathtub. We can fill the bathtub up, right? I can finally do my old almost Atlas streaming, right? You know it, you love it. The famous Lockabar stream of Lockabar. There you go. We are now officially a hot tub stream, technically, I guess, right? Correct? There we go. Peak bloody Lockabar stream. 100%. There we go. That's all we need, right? That's it. I wonder, is there the way to turn... I can't remember if you can turn the UA off. Tubbing, I see. Orc. How are you, champ? Love you. How are you, matey? Well, just saying, like, I've gone the full Lockabar stream. I finally found a bathtub that works in Once Human, right? We can now just chill and chat while I do nothing with the video game other than just sitting in a bathtub for hours streaming. Brilliant. I may as well make a flat pack as well while we're at it. Doing good. Been enjoying a nice day today. Glorious. Glorious, my friend. I've noticed you're branching out with the Pantheon. You're playing a few more classes. I noticed you had a Paladin. I believe you had a Paladin. You know me. I sit there and lurk in your chat. I lurk. I watch. I sit there at the window, just having a peek in at what you're doing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good amongst friends, right? Pog, right? Paladin's been real fun. Yeah, nice. I've been watching Poppins, his streams and that, like his dev streams, and I've been keeping abreast. I'll come back and play it. Like I've had that before, you know, are you not playing it anymore? It's like, I'll play it. I'll jump in again. I enjoy it. I will go on the record for saying I thoroughly enjoyed Pantheon. Yes, I did have, you know, like solo leveling was to an extent, after a point, a bit boring. You know, like for me, I was like, yeah, this needs a bit of balancing, which he's doing, you know, that's cool. So from a solo viewpoint, I was like, look, I'm all right for the moment. I'll wait for some updates. For a group content, thoroughly enjoyed it. Good fun. No, I will go on the record for saying Pantheon, in my opinion, yeah, good game. Good MMO. Look forward to playing more of it as it's developing, and I look forward to playing it in its final version, yeah, on release as well. Yeah, look, and real talk, that too, because the solo leveling is still being tinkered with to get it feeling, I guess, a bit more engaging and a bit feeling as though you're making progress. If you don't or can't get a group, as you said, the hours too, it can be a lot, as you know very well, it can be a lot of just kind of standing around going, well, you know, like, I guess I'll solo level, which is then slow. So yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the game. I love what it's vibing, and I enjoyed my time with it, and I will over the coming months play some more of it, you know, like, without doubt. But you also know me too. This man does love his fucking he loves showing off his different video games, and by God, I got to spread myself out, right? I got to dip myself. Ashes of Creation. Oh my God, why'd I bother with that? I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoy Ashes of Creation. I'm actually also loving it, but you know, it's 2 years off from release. There will be wipes. There's no real, you know, like there's no reason for me to stream Ashes every single day, right? Like, it's like I just play Ashes now every now and then when there's a major update, I think, and just show what's happening. Luckily, the XP per mob is increased now, and there are a few new areas to level up. Right? Okay. All right. Well, maybe next week. Maybe next week I might do a Pantheon stream, eh? I might jump on the Pantheon. Hell yeah. And getting some Valheim and Atlas cravings. Ooh, there we go. Right? Hell yeah. Well, I mean, Atlas-wise, you'll have Darkside firing up soon, TM, right? Like, I'm sure it's getting to that period where they're doing that. And then, you know, later on, I'm sure Shipwreck will probably do it. I think Shipwreck are going to wait till Darkside's almost finished this time round. I feel, I mean, I don't know any inside information, but I feel they're not going to launch like they did last time, right on the, just as Darkside finished. They made a big pass over all the areas, including gear itemization on mobs. Yeah, I've watched his dev streams, and yeah, I've noticed he's getting a lot of changes now, which is excellent, which is what you want. But yeah, Atlas has got that, and yeah, like, I mean, me and Saz have been playing Enshrouded, yeah, like, love the shit out of it, and we've slowed down a tiny bit on it, and mainly because it's kind of one of those games where you do a bulk of it reasonably early on. Still a lot of game for a new player, and we've still got a lot of quests and bits and bobs to explore, but you know, there's that period. I was talking with them last night about how there's that period of time with these games, especially endless / exploration games, where, for me anyway, I've got to work out when there's an end point or a slowing down point on many of these games, particularly survival games, right, and MMOs and that. I've got to kind of work out, when have I showed enough, when have I played enough that I'm good for a little while. Yeah, that I've given myself some extra time now to play some other games to show them off, particularly in the concept of content creation, right? When you, as we know here, or the people here that stream, right? When you're doing content creation, you've really got to work out, well, what am I, especially if it's games, it's like, well, how much time am I showcasing a game? Is this one game going to be my main thing I'm going to be known for and I'm going to play for weeks or months? Is it a game that I'm just going to show off now and then? Have I played the game over the last month or two streaming it? Is it good to walk away from it for a while now? You know, like, it's those fine balances that you got to find. And for me, you know, as a running joke with my Lockerbar community, I'm sure, is that I play a lot of games, as many people know. A lot of, I think, similar games. Like, I like MMOs, I like survival games, I like cozy games. There's a vibe that I play, right? You don't often see me play COD or Fortnite, right? Or sports games. It's not really my genre, right? But I like to showcase a lot of those games off, particularly early access games, particularly games that I feel are pretty cool that a lot of people maybe haven't looked at yet. And originally I wanted to stream to showcase these games off, right? You know, like, that was the whole point I wanted to stream, was to enjoy the games I was going to play anyway with other people, and maybe save them some money by not having to buy it if they think it's ours, or go, oh God, that actually is really good, I might buy it, right? So yeah, it's that fine line of just working out how much time do I dedicate to games, a game title, right? How much do I dedicate to streaming it? Yeah. So particularly with a lot of these MMOs like Pantheon, Ashes of Creation, yeah. There's another game I'm going to try out tomorrow called the Quinn Fall, right? Look, it's a bit asset flippy. It's a mix of like a kind of a New World meets Arcade with a whole bunch of shit thrown at it. Will it be any good? I don't know. It's a kind of more an indie MMO, bit like, you know, Pantheon and all that. But am I willing to try it out? Hell yeah, because that's what I like doing, right? You know, that's the whole point of me. I like trying these games out to show people whether it is or good or not. So that comes out tomorrow. But yeah, so a lot of these games I play, I want to try them out. So I just can't, to a point, you know, I can't sit there for a month or two, just play one game, you know, every single day. That's all I play, right? There's just too many titles and too many cool shit that comes out. So I try to give the games a fair go early. You know, a good, maybe if it's a game that I don't think much of, I'll stream it for a session, right, or two, and then be like, we're good. If it's a game I'm really enjoying, things like Enshrouded or Pantheon and that, where I've enjoyed the initial thing of it, I'll play over multiple sessions of stream for at least a month, right? And then I'll probably play it offline, either with solo, with myself, or with people, right? And then there are games which I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm jiving with, right? And so I'll play them over a period of time. Pantheon and Ashes are a good example of a game where a lot people have asked me, don't you like Pantheon anymore? It's like, no, there's plenty of time to play it. You know, I do enjoy it, but it's fine. Same with Ashes. Don't you like Ashes now after streaming it for 4 times? Like, yeah, I just don't want to stream it I only stream 3 times 3 weeks, 3 times a week now, right? That's 3 time slots of games I've got. I can't stream the one game every week 3 times, right? I mean, I could, but that's all you're known for, right? Then you're the Ashes of Creation streamer, or you're the Atlas RP streamer. You know what I mean? Like, and I've always been a variety game streamer of a certain niche, yeah. And it's very hard to, as we know, it's hard to break into that kind of thing, because you are swapping games out with semi-frequency. But that's just what I want to do, right? Like that's what I've fixed on that. I'm good with that. I feel you. I got unplayed games on my Steam list. Can be real tough to balance. Yeah, and look. And what I found is you just have to say to yourself too, right? Like, and I've had to do it. You're just going to say to yourself, it's okay to fucking play a game on my Steam list. You know what I mean? Like, no, it's probably not beneficial for my stream, or no, you know, there is another game I'm playing, but sometimes it's just fun. You're just going to go, no, you know what? Fuck it. Right? I mean, I've seen from a Twitch, from a streaming viewpoint, yeah. I mean, my numbers are all over the show, right? Like, currently with my average streamers, it goes from 0 to 5 people, right? And then some games I'll play, they dip up, and then, you know, I do role play and it dips up even more. I'll do a specific game, it dips up, then it drops again. So there's no reason for me not to just try different games I want to play anyway on stream. You know, like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? Oh no, I've got one consistent viewer for my whole streaming session, but at least I enjoyed the game. And for me, because I'm trying to do some YouTube stuff now, got some clips up on YouTube, some shorts, starting small, and I'd like to do some more review videos and talking head kind of videos on games and my thoughts on them. It's all good footage, right? It said to me last night, it's B-roll, right? It's all good footage for me to use anyway. So even if I'm streaming to 0 people, a game that no one's ever heard of, it gives me something. You know, I'm still streaming, I've still got some content to play around with. It's a win-win, right? Right? So most folks I know will watch a game they themselves are currently playing. Some here I usually watch streams of the same game I'm playing. Exactly. And I mean, you've noticed yourself too, you know, I watch your streams, obviously. You've noticed, like, you know, when you stream Atlas roleplay, you have X amount of kind of viewers. And then when you dip down into some other game, you know, you have X amount of viewers. And then things like Pantheon, you know, I've noticed with your EQ and Pantheon stuff, you know, you rise in viewership because I think a lot of those type of communities tend to be very, if someone's knowledgeable about it, welcoming, because they're kind of niche games, and when I say niche, it's obviously a broad stroke here, but it's niche in the scheme of things. A lot of people appreciate that. They're like, oh, cool. You like the niche game that I like, right? It's like when I played Worm Online. I got a lot of viewers on Worm Online because they're all niche ass bastards playing this game, and so when they see a fellow Worm Online player streaming and talking about it, and as you said, sharing that game that they're now playing currently as well, there's just something warming about it. There's something welcoming about it, right? So yeah, it's a funny game, right? It's streaming content creation. It is such a mind shag, right? You just and I've said many a time, I'm fortunate, and many people aren't. I'm fortunate that I'm in the position where this does, like, any type of treating this as a job, any form of income does not impact me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. Thankfully, I'm not relying on the income to just my general day-to-day going about. Yeah. So I fortunately have the luxury to, I can stream to 0 people a very odd game that literally no one's ever heard of. Yeah. Because it's fine. But some people are not. Some people are trying to do this as a living. Some people are trying to get an income from it, a supplementary or otherwise. And so, unfortunately, in a way, unless you've got that magic, yeah, whether if you're a face camera, you've got that magic about you, if you've got a certain voice, the way you present yourself, if there are certain gimmicks, whatever it is that makes you stand out, that people go, oh, this person I want to hang out with for streaming, then you got to just kind of rely on, I guess, trends, especially if you're making it for a living. You got to stream X amount of times a week. You've got to work out when the best time to stream is. You've got to work out roughly, even though you might want to play this game, that game has no one wanting to watch it. But this game that you're on the fence with does have at least the chance of viewership, right? And it's the same with the YouTube stuff, yeah, or visibility in streaming. As we know, you get bugger all visibility from streaming on Twitch. If we're sitting here streaming Once Human, I would expect that I'm at the bottom of the list of the Once Human page, and so then you're relying on new people to either catch your title or to have sorted from low to high, and then just see that the video's picturing Hasta here in a bathtub, right? You know what I mean? Like the only way I'm randomly going to get someone on Twitch, or people in your community or anything, just popping in, and as we know, people have a lot of other friends and people and streamers that they enjoy. We've all only got a certain amount of time that we can consume, right? That's why I always say to any streamer, never feel bad that the people that are on your stream list aren't checking in on your stream all the time, because they've got other people to check in on and lives. You can open all the tabs up and be like, yeah, I've opened your tab up for you, But to have that organic viewership, having at least one like yourself, or anyone here that pops in, like Playboy pops in a lot. There are people who'll just now and then pop in and go hello, and that's worth it. Even just that one hello once in a while, just that constant viewership. It's okay not to have that, because we're all doing the same thing, right? We've all got a shitload of streamers and streams we want to watch. You can only technically watch one at a time if you're actually generally watching it. So I would rather, when the people do want to kick back with me, they are just spending a bit of their own personal time to have a chat, to chill, and then lurk off, or then leave, you know, and it's all good. So it's a crazy game. It's fucking crazy, you know, like it's mad. But today I'm playing Once Human. Why? Because I wanted to play Once Human, you know, like there were some other games. Oh my god. Hasta. There we go. Oh my god, demonetized. Demonetized. And I love this game. It's great. I've been playing. Sazivox has been playing along with me. They've been doing some decorations and going out questing and all that. Do you riot? Right? Do you like my ensemble? Mate, this game is the bomb, right? This is great. Look at the cosmetic. Look at this shit. Although the masks have been annoying because I can't get rid of the mask at the moment. But look, you got all these different headwear. Oh shit. I'll get this mask off actually. This mask off. Hang on. Oh yeah, we can hide the gear. Hey, there we love it. That's my without the mask. Beautiful. There we go. Let's have a look here. Look at that. Edgelord. Right. Cosmetics. Oh shit. Yeah. No. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Cosmetics are prime. Oh shit. I feel that's like pantsu. Yeah, those that know. Was it Carmen Rider or whatever it is? Look, people of culture, all right, hear me out. There is an anime involving a superhero that basically he puts panties on his head, and that's how he turns into his superhero mode, and he runs around with panties on his face. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm going to show it. I'm just saying. Right? Why I know this, I don't know, but that's what it reminds me of. Couple of hats, but they get pretty fancy, like. I feel like I look like the guy out of Team Fortress, right? Yeah. The scout. Dar, there we go. Captain Haster. Oh shit, I didn't real shit. Why didn't I get that set? Oh, that was from the last battle pass. No. Oh fuck. Dar, if I had known there was a fucking pirate outfit, we could have done the full Atlas Once Human crossover that no one ever needed. Fuck yeah, there we go. Fucking fancy shit that is. As you can see, there's a... Oh, look at that. Hello. There's some mad-ass cosmetics. Truly... I won't show them all, but basically there's a lot, right? Like, there's glasses, there's sunnies, but then you've got full outfits. Actually, we will continue editing. Yeah, you got full cosmetic outfits. That was pretty cool, Spider-Man type one. Kind of Mad Max Ronin style samurai thing, yeah. I like, for some reason I love that one. It's so retro as fuck, right? It's got like pulp 60s sci-fi Charleston Charles, you know the gentleman, Charles Heston, right? Like that, I don't know, they just got a like Twilight Zone jumpsuit. I just love it. The track, I would wear that. I would unironically wear the fuck out of that. The browns and the tan and shit. Got a burnt orange, mate. Little polo top. I'd fucking rock that. I would totally fucking rock that shit. 10 out of 10. These are the fancy ones that you get from like the kind of loot crates and various other ways. But you know, you can tell they're already... They usually have little emotes and fancy shit that happens. The Urban Jurassic. That's brilliant. That's excellent. I haven't seen some of these. That's amazing. Sadly, a lot of these are from what they call the Light Forge loot crates, and they're like they're the paid money kind of crates. I can't stress this game is free to play as fuck friendly. They give you so much shit. They're not it's not very mercenary, but they still do have, for their very, very fanciest of cosmetics and skins for our cars and vehicles, there is a gacha system in it. But you do not need it. But then you look at some of this shit and you're like, but do I need it? Maybe, maybe I do. Why can't we have this in Atlas roleplay, right? Can we, who's, you know, the peep was at our, the peep that was in it, Shipwreck that was doing the new models. Maybe I can just be like, can you just look at these models and just import them in somehow? Like, just low key, just. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Throwing his little demon soul around. Oh, now that's a Hasta outfit in a fucking half. That I can totally have Hasta rocking that one. I feel on Atlas RP, that is Hasta in a nut. Shorts, his fucking booties, mate, his gloves, mate, a bubble gun. Like, yes please, yes please. That's pretty fancy. God damn. See, I gotta start looking at cosmetics because I'm just literally gonna be like, But you got cosmetics for all your weapons as well. There are skins you can have on your weapons, and the emotes are pretty good, right? Emotes are excellent. Amazing. Alan Hasta. But yeah, the building and the decoration in this game is awesome. It really is. It's good fun. So little SCP deviations running around. So that's the bedroom. That's where we can have a bath. Hell yeah, we can sleep in there. Go a little rooftop. Alright. Good. Right. We found out the wonders of Hey IT, knock, anybody here? Indeed, there is somebody here. How are ya? Welcome, welcome. We're doing a little base tour of just Once Human, right? You are now the proud viewer of the outdoor Soak and Tease TM quadruple bathtub system for when you've got a few peeps over and you want to have a bath, right? And you don't want to have a giant big spa. You can all have 4 separate bathtubs. Doing good, thank you. Doing good indeed. Just setting up for the mass bathtub stream. Thank you for the welcome. Always. Always. Right? Always a pleasure. 80. Soak and Tease, grab your love gloves at the door, right? Vita, how are ya? Do you like that? Look at this, I'll show you. Behold the wonder that is. Here we go. I've already done the hot tub stream, but just for you, mate. Just for you. And IAT, you get to enjoy the wonders of running the bath. Is it your favourite game? Nah, it's not my favourite game, not by a long shot. It's definitely one of the games I thoroughly am enjoying, though. Yeah. Yeah, I play a lot of different games, yeah? Right? There we go. Yeah? Hot tub stream, there we go. Amazing. Delicious. Yeah, this is an excellent game. Once Human, it's free to play done right. It is a brilliant game. It is like a spooky Division. It's like the Division mixed with the Secret World or the SCP Foundation. Games like Control, Alan Wake, Stephen King, you know, all that type of stuff, right? Cosmic terror. Yeah, cosmic terror mixed with the Division, with a bit of Call of Duty thrown in, and a bit of The Sims, and some Pokemon, and it's got a lot going on. This stuff. Top self. Well, hang on. Let's see if we can do this right. So I'll bring up our camera. Wait, can we totally do a camera selfie cam? Please tell me we can do a selfie cam. Please, 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 please. Come on. All right. Come on. Come on. Please be a selfie cam. Come on. Am I missing an option? Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, okay. It's acting like a camera. God damn it. I don't think we can selfie cam it. Missed opportunity, right? Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, brilliant. Yeah. So the reason my eyes are going red now is because it's the special event on at the moment where the moon goes all crimson and everything gets funky and you lose your sanity. So this is fine, right? Amazing. Yeah, can we get a... Beautiful. Can I ask you something, dude? You can indeed ask me something. There is no problem there. We are a very chat-friendly place. That is what we do. All right. Amazing. Save to Once Human. Watermark it, profile. Love it. All right. Yeah, I was pretty happy when I found that bathtub, right? I was pretty happy about that. So here. Down here is the kitchen and main kind of room temporarily. We've got all our storage kind of enabled, explosives, tactical, ammo, our cortexes, our acid, leather, sulfur, gunpowder, gravel and wood. We've got our ores and our ingots. So I do custom art stuff for streamers, you know, so I can get an opportunity to do something for you. So basically, at the moment, Arith, like I've said to a few people who have asked, I'll keep it on the back burner there. I do actually have a artist that actually does a lot of my work over the last number of years. So I've got a really good relationship with them. They kind of know what I'm doing. But in saying that, I'll bear you in mind, yeah. I'll note you down, and yeah. For sure. But yeah, I don't normally do the kind of adding to Discord or anything like that, though. Yeah, it's one of those type of things that I'll kind of note down your name or something like that, and then I'll look you up if you've got a body of work or something that you do. Yeah, for sure. So you're always welcome to us. Yeah, what about some small stuff for your channel? I never disappoint you. Yeah, no, look, that's fine. That's fine. Currently at the moment though, no. Like I have got everything kind of covered for what I am doing at the moment. Yeah. But yeah, I'll bear you in mind though, for sure. I appreciate how hard it is in the industry that you do to try to, like, you know, there's lots of people, it's like streaming, right? There's lots of people kind of in the market doing kind of artwork and bits and pieces for streamers and that, so I respect what you need to do, right? Yeah, so as I said, for the moment, I'm good, but I'll bear you in mind, yeah? Yeah, for sure. I'll bear you in mind, IT. So I appreciate it. Appreciate you at least asking, right? Where is Sazzy Saz? I don't know. Probably finishing work or finished work and then kind of dead to the world, maybe, Tim. I won't speak for her that that's the case, but probably. Yeah. They might jump on later on. We'll see. Yeah. This is the kitchen here. Over here, yeah, we've got more things. This is where all our tier materials are, right? So basically all our junk that we convert. So for those that don't know, a lot of the loot that you'll get when you're running around the areas, you'll get this, like coat hangers and jump ropes. You'll take them to the disassembly bench, select all, and then they get broken down into the various tier components, which are used to build stuff up. So I'll disassemble all that. And that's why I've labelled all these tier 1 to 5. It is that time for me to leave work and venture to the residence. Hey, there we go, mate. There we go. That's all right. Thanks for popping in. You have yourself a safe travel back home, yeah? I'll talk to you soon. Mate. Safe travel back home. I'll be bombing around with this for a while. So we've got here basically, so these are the generic materials like metal scraps, adhesive, rubber, these medical stuff, electronics. They're common. They're not a tier thing. They're stuff that you'll always have. What a nice feature about this game is that as we've already got this in the inventory, if I press H for merge items, it will send any items in my inventory that are here and nothing else. So we go blur. There, fills it up. See a bit. Maybe you're going to be if you're going to be up for this stream for a while. Yeah. I'll be streaming. I didn't stream on Wednesday, so yeah, I'll be streaming. You know, for the next 4 hours at least, 4 to 5 hours. So yeah. So if you would pop in, I'll say hello again. This stuff here is the stuff that's specific to the tier. So the region is specific. So for example, in essence, this here is like, will be tier 1 ingredients you basically get, right? Then in here, you tend to get some tier 2 materials, which means you can upgrade your armor to tier 2 and weapons. you can start building some more advanced stuff. Then Iron River starts dropping the tier 3 stuff, right? And I believe then Chalk Peak starts dropping tier 3 and tier 4 stuff, but only a tiny bit. And then tier 5, you go to Red Sands. Red Sands has a lot of tier 4 and then into tier 5 stuff, and then Blackheart, it's tier 5, right? So pretty much when you upgrade your weapons and armor to a certain point, like, so for example, once I'm at tier 2, I know that these regions are not going to give me the resources now for the more advanced stuff. So that's when you start going to the more, the higher tier regions, right? And organically you follow on with it anyway, right? So the main quest and side quest, particularly the main quest, will take you to where you need to be going region-wise. And they're kind of level bracketed, like Deadsville level 2. Mayor's Market, it's a level 15 kind of zone. Iron River, it's a recommended level of 25. Tallgrass in Chalk Peak, it's 35. Red Sands, 45. Blackheart region, level 50. Or 45 to 50, right? So, you know, the monsters are going to be higher, the events are going to be harder, but you're going to get the resources. There is no real reason to rush straight up and start farming some of the areas. I mean, you can, but you're going to have to buy the recipes and the skills and that to do it anyway. So usually a good thing for new players is just, you know, if you're in this zone, just tier up to do the main quest, knock off the side quests, get your gear and weapons to tier 2, because that's what you can do. Get your tier 1 and 2 facilities up and running, and your cooking benches, bits and bobs, and then just follow it out. Do the boss fight, go to the next zone, do the boss fight, and now you'll be able to, around here is when you start getting materials to make your tier 3 stuff, right? And you'll start to get a better kitchen, better furnace, and then when you get to here, you'll finish off your kind of tier 3 stuff, yeah? And then when you get to Red Sands, this is where you'll be kind of starting on your tier 4, 5 stuff, right? And once you've got that, you'll be at tier 5 weapons and armor. You'll have a lot of your facilities online, all the kind of higher tech stuff you'll have in place, so you'll be able to make most of the things. You'll have a lot of power to run a lot of fridges and electrical devices and turrets. You'll be able to do base defense easier. So yeah, it's got a very organic flow to how the game works, right? But in general, just follow the main story, right? Especially as a new player, just follow the main story. A good thing is if you've played this before, because it's a seasonal game, there is an option to do the simplified quest line or the normal. And what it means is normal, you just do the story all over again if you want and get the rewards, but you get to do the story. But if you do not want to do the story itself, you just want the rewards, it'll give like a ghost image of the NPC that gives the quest, and you just talk to them and you instantly quest complete and you get the rewards. So that's a nice feature for when you want to, because obviously if you play the same map and you're really doing this to get the new seasonal weapons and armor and deviations, any new attachments, there's usually some mods and calibrations. There's something which you use to play around with your weapons and armor, weapons to make them different. And just to check out the new content, right? You don't want to be doing the main story again if you've done it twice over, right? So you can just go simplified and go hard and do it really quick, right? Alright, so here, yeah, so you disassemble stuff into your different tier items. And now that I've got this stuff in its appropriate tier, I can just press H and it will siphon off the appropriate stuff, right? Also, there is a perk where you can get a really large storage bin and dump it all in, you know, each to your own, right? So we've got some leather, so I'll drop that in there. Some sulfur, drop that in there. Some logs, put that in there. ores. Boop. So you see how quick you can kind of dump all your... So you'll go on... Basically, a lot of the thing you'll do is you'll... Outside of doing the quests, there are all these points of interest. There's always a social hub, a main hub, which will give you the main quests, and there'll be like the commissions and all that, right? But basically, you'll go to the different POIs. They'll have a list of objectives. You don't have to do it, but you're going to do them because the Mystic Crate gives you blueprints for weapons and armor, and it gives you the rewards for completing it, right? And underneath it says rewards and some symbols. Basically, that means this POI, more than often, that's the junk that you'll be able to disassemble into that you'll find there. So if you need that particular carbon fabric, then the refinery point is a good place to farm chests and loot. The POIs reset. I can't remember if it's every 2 hours, 4 hours. So you can kind of go on a loot. You basically work out some places that you like to go from here to here to here to here. And by the time you do it, maybe you log out for a bit, or maybe you'll have finished up and you're ready to do it again. But basically, you know, you'll target specific loot that you want, right? So it's pretty organic the way it's done. Now what I might do is put some things on the cook. So acid is the #1 most used thing, and it's something you'll sell or buy from people or just farm it. Mainly because it's used in crafting your gunpowder, and it's used to craft the high-end ingots, which are used in also defensive stuff, armor and weapon upgrades, right? Long story short, you might think you have enough acid. You will never have enough acid. There are various ways to make acid, but they're slow, but you can passively. Plenty of people have great tutorials and videos on how to do it. And also humanoid monsters and creatures drop some acid. And usually that's a common way that people will find a good spot. In fact, where I'm positioned our house, at the moment, up in Red Sands, it's just over from a place called Evergreen, and Evergreen's like this kind of like little township. I know it's a little hub, right? Where there's a bugger load. There's quite a lot of enemies in a very small, compact area. So basically, I can kind of run over and just farm it. And there's some good amount of chests and loot to get. I can just kind of do a run around it, do a farm. Now, to be fair, this area is level in its 40s, and I'm not geared appropriately, but I can still kill the mobs. I wouldn't farm this until later a bit more, until I'm level appropriate and gear appropriate, just so that way less chance of dying and, you know, frustrations. But this is a good little spot to do a bit of quick cheeky farming. So acid's used in everything, but we're going to get some tungsten up, which is a tier 5 ingots, so we'll get that going. Aluminium's used in a lot of recipes as well, particularly canned goods. Canned goods make it so there's no durability loss. Yeah, so if you make luncheon meat, canned lunch meat, it won't go off. Right. We'll do steel. It's just made out of iron because that's used in a lot of the lower level turret creation. So we actually need a chunk of steel for that to make steel bullets. And yeah, good thing about this electric furnace is it crafts 2 things at the same time. The old furnace only does 1 thing stack at a time. That's pretty fun. So we've got that on the cook. Over here we've got our oven. Made up some sanity gummies last night. There's a whole bunch of recipes. There are basic food, which just restores either hydration or energy, or both. So they're your common food that you'll just nom on, right? And then there are fancier recipes that give you buffs as well. So for example, unusual braised beef, it's a legendary recipe. Usually legendary recipes use deviated crops. Long story short, they're just a rare proc. Your crops can become deviated. There are ways to increase that chance. You don't get a lot of them to start with, but they're used in crafting the legendary food, right? So in this case, unusual braised beef meat gives you 100 energy, which is max, so it's a full energy restock. 1800 stacks of a perk called Chubby Cute, used to gain 15% damage reduction if your sanity is below 40%. And why that matters is because the current event that's happening, the lunar event, makes your sanity drop. So most of the time you will have less than 40% sanity. So you pop one of those if you don't want to take as much damage. And you can see here what it needs. It wants deviated beats. It needs meat. Now when it needs something and there's an option, why it gives you an option is different ingredients actually give you extra bonus effects. So beast meats does nothing. It's just you can use it. Deer meat will give us an extra 25 stamina for that buff period. Pork will give us 50 max HP. See where I'm going? So rabbit is really good for stamina. It's 40. Goat meat is a heal over time. Bear meat gives you 100 HP. Yep. So basically you can customize your food item to really narrow in what bonuses you want. Yeah. It needs masala. There are certain foods like masala where you can't make it or grow it or anything, right? So in essence, you have to find it when you're doing a loot run. Plain and simple. That's just where it is. It's something usually you'll farm up food markets and supermarkets and that. There's a high chance of getting that type of thing. And then it gives us a choice yet again, sugar or peppercorn or lunar whispers, which is kind of cool because the lunar whispers are actually the currency you get from the event at the moment. And if we did that, there's no bonus effect, but it gives us a use for those whispers if we're not using it to open chests. So we could make some unusual braised beef. Now, realistically, I don't want to make it because I don't find the ability useful to what I do. Things like the sanity capsules are excellent. They restore sanity, so you're always using them. This one in particular increases our pollution resistance by 20%. So if we go into a polluted area, we'll take 20% less damage. And once again, this uses deviated beets. It uses some purified water and it uses sugar, right? Now, though, that thing there, that's actually quite cool. I don't think I have anything else that uses deviated beets that I want, so I might actually use it on that. We'll just do a quick check. So some of the recipes are really fun, but you got to work out when they're useful to you. Roulette dumplings. They give you a lot of bonuses against boss fights and deviants and elites. Its whole thing is that if you eat it normally, you'll get one of those buffs. The other benefit is during the lunar event, though, you get all three. So I actually like that one. But that one we need deviated corn and we need just normal wheat. So we haven't got that. Securement soup is actually pretty cool. It gives you the ability to capture deviations easier. Yeah, like think of it as an advanced Pokeball, right? And increases the chance of capturing it, right? That's actually really useful, especially when you are farming a certain deviation and you want a 3/3 or a higher level one. Yeah, you want all the bonuses to be able to get it. And then the spring roll gives us increased elemental damage from 5 to 15% and doubles if your HP is below 40. Yet again, mainly used for the event, but as the build I'm using is a elemental crossbow build that shoots electricity, elemental and status damage is what I look for, so that's actually a very good food buff to pop if I'm going to do the full lunar event that night, right? I'll pop one of those, beautiful, we get a lot of extra damage. And then there are the purple ones, which yet again, the purple ones are usually a bit easier to make, and they're yet again, they all offer different bonuses, right? Borscht, used to double the amount of energy links you get when opening weapon crates and gear crates. If you know you're going to go on a big gear run and you need money, pop one of those. Yeah. And then you got normal food, right? These are the kind of starter beginner foods that you'd start with that just give you a bit of energy, or a drink that gives you a bit of hydration, right? These are early game stuff. What I'm doing at the moment is a couple of particular things. I've focused in on a few specific foods that we need. Actually, we'll make this butter, because we do use butter. Now, someone's going to pop in at the moment. There's the Chefosaurus Rex. This is a deviation that literally he will help cook for us. He'll speed up how fast the food's cooked, and he will increase the benefit of the food that he cooks for us. Yeah, so he's kind of an essential one to get. So I'll claim that butter. And then what we'll do, so the fruit sanity capsules, 100%. I would like to save them for endgame. They have no time limit. They won't go off. So there's no reason not to make them. They're the only thing I'm going to use deviated beets with anyway. So no reason not to start stockpiling that. Plus, Chefosaurus will make better version of it. Things like canned steak and all that, situational, if you've got a shrapnel build, 10 out of 10. Increases your shrapnel damage by 20%. You'd eat one of those. For our normal food, right? Food that just increases energy and hydration when I want to just get to 100 and get the 20-minute buff, I'm focusing on corn soup. So that way I grow corn and wheat, because some of my recipes need deviated corn and deviated wheat. So by reducing the amount of different crops I'm growing and narrowing down on only a certain amount, you know, I'm increasing the odds I'm going to get the crops, the deviated crops I want. So normally corn soup's what I make for my just top up food without a buff. That's just what I'll eat normally. It covers my food and drink, right? It does energy and hydration. 2 of them get me to 100 from no matter what. Sanity gummies, they're just they give you 500 sanity back. You just make them, right? Until I can make a lot of these fruity ones. These are excellent. They just use purified water, of which we're making a lot now with the setup I've got, and sugar. Sugar comes from beets, right? So at the moment I'm growing corn, wheat, beets, and peppercorn, because peppercorn's used in a lot of recipes I like too, right? It's harder to get. But early on, you'll make things like steak combos, and I mean, things like canned lunch meat's a good little buff. 80 energy, but it gives you 10% HP. So if you need a bit of HP for a fight or some reason, you can pop one of those, right? So what we're going to do first, so I've got set up here, over here, I played around with it tonight. I just jury-rigged up some stuff to make sense to me a bit. Over on this side, we've got the legendary food fridge. So these are all our rare food items that I've crafted up. Yeah. And look, the fridge, they're not going to go off for 17 days, and that's per unit. So, you know, once they're in the refrigerator and you've got power, you're good. This is the normal food. So this is where I've stockpiled a whole bunch of corn soup, right? I'll take some of that out. The thing is, you don't want to take all of it out because it'll rot in your bag, you know, so we'll take 20 out on our journey today. I mean, we don't even need to do that because we're going to be out and abouting a lot, but we'll take 10, right? Okay. Got some canned lunch, but this is where our general food, our noms, I'm putting in, right? Here I've got our drinks. I mean, the blueberry sodas were early game. We don't really need them now. They, you know, the corn soup covers, that gives you 50 hydration. Yeah, well, that gives us 50 hydration and 50 energy. So we just pop 2 of these corn soups and we're filled. But it's good early game. And it doesn't go off because it's in a bottle. But this is going to be more for the assorted stuff like the corn ale. 4 nails are, because you can have a food buff and a drink buff. Very important. So your drink buff, okay, with this one gives you, prevents sanity from dropping due to environmental conditions and heat stroke for 30 minutes. Generally what I'll do is I'll pop that when I'm doing a dungeon, yeah? If you're doing one of the dungeons, because there's a constant pollution effect when you're in the dungeons. So your max health is dropping bit by bit. So you pop one of those before doing the run, yeah? And you've got an 1800, 30 minute buff without that reducing. So yeah, that's where we put our drinks. And then I've got one just for our medications, yeah? And our whimsy potions, yeah? Which I might do. I've actually got I've actually got an achievement to use a whimsy potion. So we're actually just going to do that. Yep, there you go. Journey complete. So journey, for those that don't know, just reiterating, journey's like your rewardable tutorial for the game. They're all divided up into different facets of the game. So for example, experienced angler, it gives you a little talk about it. It'll give you a reward for completing it. And yeah, they're like little tutorials. So if you go, oh, how do I farm? You know, you go the farming journey. Oh, okay, farming 1 of 4. Craft loamy soil. Amount of loamy soil, blah, blah, blah. This is how you do it. Press B to enter construction mode. Bring the right click. You know what I mean? It is very decent with the way it acts as a tutorial for the game. Yeah, it's at your own pace. It's not in your face. But you get rewarded for doing it as well. And it clearly explains what you need to do. So I think that's excellent. The journey system is great. So see, we've done that. So we've done all of those investigator crafting ones, right? Cool. And you don't have to follow which one in order either. If you go, oh, what's this? Or what's this? Just do it. It's got a very good survival guide too, an extended tutorial and FAQ. So it'll tell you everything, right? It's got multiple pages down the bottom from A to D, right? So if you're wondering how to do a thing in the game, it's there, right? With pictures even. I mean, if by the end of it you literally are still going, hey, what's this ammo shit, right? It means you have not read anything, right? That's an on you thing, right? That's not the game. That's an on you. That's an on me. Yeah. For sure. They've got the whole thing on building, right? How to build your houses, cars, a lot. Here it says vehicles, season goal completed. So what that is yet again your season goals, which is each week you have your goals. All right, cool. So that was little yellow pip, secure. Use a win potion 1 time. We'll get 30 marks towards the 350 we need. There we go. Marvelous. All right. So we'll just put that back in because we don't. Actually, you know what? We might keep one more of those chloro things in there, right? We'll deposit 2, so Saz can have 1, but we can make some more up in a moment anyway. But yeah, no reason not to have it. This is all the food and everything. So a lot of this food is now. Food does have a durability, a timer, before it spoils, and then you get spoilt food, aka this. Spoilt food can then be put in a compost bin to make into fertilizer, right? In fact, we'll show that off. Oh. Okay, so at the moment where I am, there's this bug's been deciding to attack the base every now and then. Oh, shitload. There we go. Cool. I might put a turret up there. I mean, realistically, you know, later on I'll move the base again. So out the back here, we've got where I put my seeds. So yet again, I've been putting all the seeds. So if I press H, it'll hoover any seeds from my inventory that's already in here. but we haven't had peppercorn or corn, so we'll put them in here. This is a compost bin. Pretty much, if you put spoilt food in here, it'll break it down into fertilizer. There are different types of fertilizer that will, in the basic one here, it just increases growth. But later on, you'll get ones that will increase the chance of getting deviated crops. You'll get fertilizer that increase the chance of getting seeds. Yeah. So that's cool. But you can also, what's cool, put food directly into the compost bin and it will just turn it into fertilizer, right? So I usually, what I'll do is I'll get the ones where I've got a lot of, like mushrooms or just food items that I'm not using anymore. So like deposit this fruit tea, we're not using that anymore. So deposit, that'll now slowly rot down and turn into fertilizer. Usually try to put stuff that's like multiples, right? Like kind of just doing one at a time is a bit of a waste. There's probably better use for doing it. But in this case, we'll just get rid of some of this food from our inventory, right? That we're not using. We're not using blueberries at the moment. There's some more fruit tea. We'll put that in there too. All right. There you go. So there you go, time required, it's like 4 minutes or something to convert anything into a fertilizer. So that's all queued up. Out here, I've got my little grow shroom deviations. What they do is they plant and fertilize crops for me and gather crops, right? You can even give them certain seeds, which they will focus on growing, yeah? So if we look at this champ, and he's got his light, warmth, and electricity, so they're all in perfect mint condition. So we'll see what they got us. Corn, wheat, deviated beets, peppercorn, corn, wheat, beets, and seeds. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. What about you, champ? Some more deviated stuff. Beets, lots of corn, lots of wheat, corn seeds, wheat seeds. There we go, right? Brilliant. So we can put this back in here. We'll put our seeds back. And then what we can do is we can go, all right, automatically plant seeds accelerates crops. If you click here, let's just say, for example, we want, well, we're always using the wheat, right? So we'll go max, deposit. And then we go, all right, well, fertilizer. So we haven't got any fertilizer at the moment, right? And that's okay. Fertilizer just increases growth and that. So then with him, we could say, all right, well, while they're planting that, I would like you to plant, let's have a look here. So we could get some more beets, right? Let's do some more corn, right? Let's go on a bit of a corn bender. Hell yeah. And I'm going to get one more. I'll show you how we get these dudes as well. But I'm going to put one more in that says 3 of them. Now, here is my buzzy bees. What they do is they pollinate, increases the mutation chance of planted crops. The higher the deviant energy level, the higher the mutation chance is. So basically, yeah, they're just going to run around and increase the wheat, say, turning into a deviated wheat now and then, which is for the legendary recipes, right? The rare stuff. So 3 of them, I'm getting quite a lot of deviated crops. This here is the farm, right? So it's based on a design, I think it was Kale did it. I liked. Now here's a cool feature with the build feature, right? No, not me hitting him with an axe. Press B. Press tilde. Flight mode. You can fly around and build around your base. You can pick things up and move them in flight mode. You can do anything in flight mode. How good's that? There's my character just standing still. How good's that? Gives you some good aerial views of everything. Beautiful. So you can see here it's basically got what, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. It's 20 per level, 20 crop plots. So at the moment that's 60, right? And even though we can't get deep underneath into there, the grow shroom peeps can, and that's the whole point. You just set them up with seeds and that, and they will plant all of this and collect all of this. Now crop plots have they need water and light, okay, of certain types based on the crop. So here, wheat, we can tell there's this irrigation and lighting bar, different colors. What it generally means is you want the irrigated, you want the water to fall into around the blue section, and the lighting you want to be in the blue section. There will be vitality for the crop. Vitality is how much crops you'll get from it, I believe, right? Or growth time. It's something like that. I think it's growth time. Long story short, the lower vitality, the longer it takes, I believe, to grow. Vitality is lowered by having these irrigation and lighting in the yellow or red zones, right? If the lighting isn't right, it can affect up to 30% of the vitality of the crop, no more. So even if the lighting's at 0 in the red, it will only make the crop vitality 70, right, out of 100, which means it'll grow slower, but we'll still get the same amount of produce. Irrigation, on the other hand, takes up 70% of that vitality. So if you have the wrong water or no water, but perfect lighting, it'll only be at a max of 30. It'll take ages to grow, right? So water is more important than lighting. You can set up grow lights to get specific lighting for your crops, okay? But the way this is set up, natural light is getting to all the levels, even those ones, right? Because they're on the outer edges. Now here's the trick, is the irrigation. Why? Either you let the rain go down, or you can actually put water in, like boiled water or bottles of purified water. You can individually go around each crop plot and put it in, very tedious. Or later on you'll be able to make your irrigation facility, right? Your spray. Now the cool thing, it needs to be piped with pure water to work. It needs electricity. But the trick with it is it will actually, in a radius, this is the radius of it, right? It is literally that radius. It will water everything below it up to 3 of these half column high. So 1, 2, 3. We can do one more level and we can grow some more crops, which we might do actually. We might do. I don't know if that's going to be affected there, but let's try this. So crop plots are 5 each. So what I say is 5, so 100, right? Okay. So what we do is this. We go wood ceiling. Is this not going to work? No, okay. So what we're going to do is this. Temporarily, we will need to move the irrigation facility. And this is what I love, right? That's still connected too with power and water. Now, probably it shouldn't be. Like, I should probably just turn it off for the moment, which I believe we can do because I have a switch. Do I have a switch? Did I make a switch? Was I smart enough to have made a switch? I did. Hang on. Yeah, I think we can turn the water. I don't care about turning the water off because we're going to be quick. But that's a switch to turn the water on and off in case I don't want to use it. So, we go large foundation. Boom. Then we go 1. Make sure those things are correct in the angle. Otherwise Saz will destroy me, right? There we go. Look at that. I'm learning. We've got all that right. Now the trick to it is then you go these little quarter ceilings, right? Put one here. Oh no. Oh no. It's all right. We'll pick it up. Swap it. Marvelous. All right. Now, that's fine. What you then need to do is you need to do some more. The small ones. So you go, oh shit, we didn't want that. But anyway, F. Does it? Now, these don't matter if they're not in the right angle at the moment, right? This isn't going to matter. All we're doing is we're just filling it out like a 4 on the corners, right? See how good the build system is on this though, right? Like all build games should have a flight mode now, right? 10 out of 10. Cool. So now what we do is we get our crop plots. So we go facilities, recent was crop plots, planters. I think we got enough to do this. Yeah. All right. So now what I'll do is just plop down these wood columns. Now I don't need to. These aren't needed in this final build for this, right? At all. But just for spacing and all that, we'll do it. So planter box. So I think it's like, if I remember, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then that and that. Okay. Little grocery room go can fuck off. Like that. And then boom. Buzzy bee. Buzzy bee, fuck off. Yeah. Right. We love you, Buzzy bee, but oh fuck's sake, come on. Dude, bro, fuck off. No, bro. Dude, we're on the last one. Come on, bud. Come on, champ. Oh, buddy. Oh, mate. Go on. Go plant some more stuff, please. You're killing me here. Yay. So, the reason why you put these on here, because now we can do this, right? Actually, first we go like this. Irrigation facility. Okay. The reason we do these 4 is for whatever reason, just building stuff. I hate the build around here, but I understand it's just the general. If you don't have these around it, even though that's enough space for that, it won't let you build that on that one space. It needs to have surrounding space for it to go down. But that's why we're not also planting on the edge here. One, because the water, I think, doesn't really get to that point. And 2, you can't build like that, I believe. What it also means, though, is you can then, once you've done that, just for aesthetics, you can then get rid of this, right? It's all right. I found that amusing. That's good. And there we go, right? Like that's literally the yeah, that's the farm. So at 20 40 60 80 crop plots all in a nice little area. Obviously you can go nuts. Obviously that is not the only way to do it. Expression of building is the main thing. I mean, at the end of the day, I feel Saz will at some point probably want to build a greenhouse and, you know, like aesthetically a nice looking thing. But, you know, at least with this, I feel it's still aesthetic, right? Like if you actually made this out of different materials, hell, even that. You could almost, you could use a mixture of the glass and some other type of materials to do the outer side of it. You can turn that into an enclosed system to put grow lights if you really want to min-max the shit out of it. But as it stands, it's you know, it is a thing. And you can make it pretty on the outside of it and the lead up to it and all that type of shit, right? So, yeah, that's that. Do we need that there? I mean, probably not, but actually we'll do this. Okay. Yeah. Let's build it out a bit, right? Well, no. There we go. Yeah, cool. All right, nice. And now I guess we can finish it off by if we went beat that, do that. Oh, we may as well, right? There we go. Yeah, cool. All right. Oh, you tricky dicky. What the hell? I love the ease that you can just pick things up, rotate them and move though. Even for a novice builder as myself, right? These type of things, these quality of lives are amazing. Pro thing too, some of these, like, so there'll be normal rocks that you can mine. If you place building stuff over them, they'll get destroyed. Cool. These things are kind of like placed rocks, and unfortunately they don't destroy when you place stuff over them. So yeah, if you're going to build and you want to make use of all your space, don't build where there's a lot of aesthetic rocks, right? On the other hand, you might like the aesthetic rocks and you're going to build around them or features, right? You know, power to you, right? 10 out of 10. But yeah, that's the go with that anyway. That's the go with that. How we can even... Oh, much aesthetic, much wow, right? The only problem with that is it's gonna, yeah, we're not gonna use it. Okay, so yeah, and now the water thing's going to slowly irrigate up all of that. Now, obviously, there's the down problem there is now I don't actually have access to the upper floor, yes, as one might say, to the irrigation thing. That doesn't really matter. I mean, it's not like I'm using it for anything, but if we wanted to, that is a very convoluted way of doing things. How about hear me out? Sure need a small one, right? Look, as I said, is that required? No. Like I said, I mean, realistically, we don't need to get up there, and that's the whole point. And having that tactical rock there is annoying, but we can streamline that and make it a bit prettier. By we, I mean I'll wait till Saz just gets over that and just like, fuck that. Right, changes it to something nice. But for the moment, I suppose we could have used it from there actually, couldn't we? That's a good point. We'll use that up to there, up over to there. Interesting. So over here is our water pump system, right? So once human has a really good water system, you basically use the water pumps. They can pump up dirty water, pump up oil, polluted water, and then, oh, I've got my cat, hang on. Just refill one of my cat's water bowls. He has woken up and he decided he'd walk across my table with all my miniatures, resin miniatures I've been printing, and I prefer them not to be all broken. All right, so yeah, so the pump system's pretty cool. You can pump up different type of fluids and waters and everything, and then now that I've put that there, we can't actually see it. So that was pretty pro move, right? We'll put that up there for the moment. Okay, don't worry about it. Actually, you know what? We won't. We'll just destroy it. Cool. So it goes in gravity too. So the pumps of that height, you put. Let's have a look here. So you go build visibility settings. Behold the nightmare fuel. I'm so sorry for this, right? I'm so sorry for you having to see this. Basically, you can hide the wires for the electrical and the plumbing. Now, as we look in some videos, there's some good practices like of actually, you know, even though you don't have to see it, doesn't mean you can't try to make the wiring and plumbing kind of like look how it should be and hidden, right? But that's a for later problem, right? That's a yeah, later when the final passer and all that. But the black lines are the power cables. So you can basically put power attachments and they're running from the generators and all that. The blue is piping. So it's gravity. So you can see how the water in that pipe is going down, right? It is flowing down into the water tank, right? Dirty water. And then we can see there the water tank, I've connected the pipes to 2 of the large water filters. Those large water filters then process that dirty water and over time turn it into purified water. And then you can see from there, I've got them respectively, 2 of them are going into one tank and 2 of them are going into another storage tank. The reason why it doesn't need too much gravity is because that outlet is still just a bit higher than the tank. So that's why it can just go badunk. Also, tank to tank works. Like if it's the same height up on the top, you can siphon from there. The reason I've got 2 water tanks there is one of them is solely the pure water is used for the water sprinkler, right? That's it. So the water sprinkler will never run out. It's on 24/7, right? And the other tank is just literally storage for when we need more purified water. You know, like it's there for then later on we can decide, mate, what will happen later is we'll make some acid factory. And that's the whole thing with sucking up polluted water and then converting it and then putting it in a brewing station, right? There's a whole thing with it, yeah. But for the moment, that's the little setup, is it's accumulating purified water, mainly for the irrigation, but also for our bathtubs, I mean, of course. And you can see here, let's have a look. So it's got the large one. The small one only has 1 slot, but the large one basically has 4 slots, up to 1,000 dirty water each. And I think it's every 4 minutes, it makes 2 purified water. Something like that. So, 16 into 8 purified. It's something like that. And that purified water, so this is the tank. With the sprinkler. And then this is the tank without the sprinkler, right? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 3,500, 2,000 banked up there. And then if we go up to the sprinkler itself and check its inventory, yeah. So now it's already got 1,000, right? So it's at max, okay? So pretty much any purified water now is going to just accumulate in here, I believe. Yeah, it's what, 779. Yeah, let's have a look. And yeah, that's the setup. And then I've got, it's kind of redundant, but still nonetheless it's useful. Up the top, I've got a rainwater catcher. This is like early game when you're first starting out, a way to get water, right? As you get the rainwater, and then it's doing a similar thing, right? It's going straight down into a storage, and then that storage is then divided up into 4 of these. Now I actually just realized that, and I just need to get rid of them and put down 1 large, right? Because there's no reason to do that now, right? Literally no reason. I can just have the 1 large going in there. So we actually might do that now. So we will go, we'll do some trickeries here. We're going to go F. We're just going to move these over a bit, just so we neaten it up a bit. And we're going to go to our facilities, production, compact. Because someone hasn't bought the memetics for it. Hang on. I reset all my skill tree. You can do that. You can reset your skill tree. So yeah. Oh shit, I don't have enough money. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's awkward. Oh no. Alright. Alright, we need to get some money. That's what we need. We need some money. Oh shit. Now, luckily, we have some ways. We got various ways of making money. One, you can sell salt. Salt factories are a very early game thing. So you can see how lovely messy that is in here. So we're going to press B for build, L for visibility, and we'll just hide that for the moment. Yeah, there we go. Right, you don't see anything. So you can sell things for credits. Each vendor in each settlement has 50,000 credits that they will sell to you every 3 days. So you can't go hard and just every day do millions of credits. You're limited by X amount. Might even be each week, I can't remember. We'll get this steel, but you can sell anything to them, but there are certain things that are worth more and easier. So I've got a perk which lets me make gold and silver, which is normally stuff that isn't used for anything, into bars that we can then sell, right, to the vendor for some money. So I'll do that. Just drop these off in our ingots. Hell yeah. Good cheeky wood. Don't worry about it. Okay, cool. So, how many have I made? I think I made some. We go to ingots. So yeah, so I made 15 bars, right? So we grab that. We'll just wait on that one ingot to go. Well, there is a mailbox, so we'll find out what the go is there, right? Become a content creator partner. Join the content creator partner and grow aside us. It's your chance. Exclusive rewards for you and your fans. I can get us stuff. Early access to unreleased game modes. Increased exposure. Direct communication. Should we? Should we apply for the content creator of Once Human? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we will. I mean, I certainly enjoy the game enough that I can honestly say what my feelings are about the game, which it's good fucking fun. It's good value. So we can sell to the settlements. So let's just say, for example, do we have a settlement that's nearby one of our campsites? No. The irony is that we're going to actually have to spend some money to sell, but anyway. So let's go to Mayor's Market. So you'll see firsthand, like selling something. All right. So we're going to teleport over to here. Glorious. Alrighty. We're going to shoot a random crossbow for no reason. Don't worry about it. She'll be right. She'll be right. So first thing is there a commission person? Where is commission person? Let's chat. Thomas? No. Ah, there we go. So the commission's the bulletin board. The fuck? Somebody attacking me? So you can see down the bottom there, my sanity is going down. Yeah, so down the bottom of the screen, so see that grey bar, or not grey, that's my health. Dark grey bar, right? Basically, that's the sanity being lost. And so now my max health is that. So even if I lose a bit and I try to do a health recovery, it won't go past that. And because the sanity's gone down enough, it actually triggered my chloro armor, which is pretty funny. And if you have a look here at the sanity, so see here, we've got 2 whims at the moment. We left click. We have marathon, sprint continuously for over 10 minutes to sustain 20 hydration and 30 physical damage. So it's a positive one, right? We could have ended up with a negative one. We can also see that my hydration and food are in the shitter. So what we're going to do is we're going to eat some corn soup twice and get that to 100. So you see the 2 circles there down the bottom of the health bar has gone up a bit. We eat some more and that should be at 100. And now we should get 2 buffs. Usually takes a little delay, it's a bit weird. You feel stuffed, no natural energy loss for 20 minutes. The hydration one should have popped into. Yeah, there you go. No hydration, no natural hydration loss for 20 minutes. So now for 20 minutes we don't need food or drink, right? I thought it was Denzel Washington. Right. So he's got the commissions. So here we go. So now we've got week 2. So they're each week, sorry. And you can do 5 of them. So you basically can just pick 5 that you find useful, right? Now, for me, use the camera to take 5 photos. And they all give the same reward, right? So none of them are better. Each one gives you 4 controllers. Controllers are items that when you do boss fights and certain chests, you can use a controller to get the better loot table, right? A lot of people are like, do not use your controllers until you're at tier 5 doing the late game so that you get the best rewards to mods for your weapons and armor. Certain bosses and certain dungeons will drop a certain gear slot or certain type of mods that you target farming. A lot of people, of course, go save them up for when you're doing that, so that way you can do a lot of them, right? My opinion is if you're starting out, just use them, especially use them at least once or twice whenever you do each boss. I mean, trust me, you'll get enough, you'll be fine. Maybe don't spam them all, don't, you know, the first boss, easy boss, maybe don't go in there and use all of your controllers to say you have none, but don't worry about using 1 or 2 each region or something. It's better to have some extra mods and a chance at some leggy mods or gear and items, right, than to not. So that's my humble opinion. Don't worry about using them, but just don't use all of them. Just use a few of them and then save some. You'll get more than enough. So you get some controllers. So each week you're getting what? You're getting 20 anyway each week. And then you'll get 6,570 experience and then energy links, which is what we needed, remember? We need that money. All right, so I think we're going to go make 20 servings of any food. That's fine because I cook food, right? We're going to do the camera to take 5 photos because we actually have a journey where we need to take 10 and we've done 5 already. So that fits in nicely. Then we could go view and like 5 comments left by other players. I mean, that's easy. We could build any 5 pieces of furniture or decor. I mean, that's a no-brainer, right? That's easy. I mean, you could open 3 weapon crates or gear in any stronghold and get the items. Strongholds are the POIs. I mean, that's easy. Drive over 5,000k, sure. But I mean, if we're just looking at the ease one, I mean, like and comment on 5 things, that's easy. and then craft 300 ammo for any gun. Look, easy, right? So that's the 5 we've done. And then when you complete all 5, you get a bonus 5 controllers. You get Staroids, which are used for the tower defense thing, that you turn them into the gacha currency, Starcrom. And you get a big XP boost. So no reason not to do them, right? So what we'll do after we sell, see, multiple tasks accepted. Each settlement, always check the vendor. This is the person that we're selling stuff to. So basically, they'll always have formulas for new system furniture. Once you bought them, they're done, but each vendor usually has their own ones to purchase. They'll have some accessories, some epic level gun accessories, right? And then you can buy a few things. Early game, when you're starting out and you're growing stuff, you know, buy the seeds. Why not? No reason not to. You know, I wouldn't buy the food or the meat or anything like that, but definitely the seeds are pretty good. So you can see here we can sell. So right off the bat, a silver ingot is 6,000 energy units, right? See how she's got selling limit 50,000. So yeah, each one of these vendors has a 50k limit for the until the next phase. And there are 5 vendors, yeah, so you can sell up to 250,000 energy links worth of shit, right? How do you make more afterwards? You do the commissions and you open chests. And how do you get more? You eventually get a vending machine and you sell anything to other players, yeah? Something that, this is pretty cool, what a lot of people will do is they will sell the silver ingots, the gold ingots, and other things like that. Electronic circuit boards for cheap, so that you can then buy them for cheap and then sell them to the shopkeepers for good money. The reason you do that, because you've capped out on selling for the week, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like you've already capped out. You can't sell any more gold bars. So if you've got a whole bunch and you're making more along the way, why not sell to the player some of your gold bar? If I can sell the silver ingots for 8k to the vendor, well, why not sell them to a player for 2,000-3,000 each? That way they get 5k profit for literally doing nothing, right? They don't have to do anything other than buy the ingots from you and sell them to the vendor. But you still make some money without that selling limit. And that's what a lot of players do. So don't be surprised if you find the silver, gold ingots, the electronic parts. Not electronic parts, but there's like there's a certain electronic thing that you can make using electronic parts, that you find them for cheap, just so that people want you to flip them. But at the moment, so we don't want to go over, but we can sell 96,000 worth with these. So what we'll do is we're going to sell 48k worth, and then we're going to leave some of them there. So Saz, when they get on, can take some up and sell them and get themselves 48,000, right? I don't need lots of money at the moment. Like, there's not, you know, I don't have any big things that I need it for. So 48k's plus, remember, we're going to get another 20, 25, 30k from doing these 5 commissions really quick, right? Then some more on top of that. So, you know, we're sitting on nearly 90,000. So we're all right for the moment. You do use a lot of money when you're upgrading items, right? That will start making your money disappear, but we're not doing that at the moment. So we got that. All right, so some of the quests. So do 5 photos, right? It can be like, yeah. 1. Hello. Yes. Come on, back at me. You're going to pull out some really light forge crate. Yeah, so we're just going to take 5 pictures, right? Now, you could take really cool pictures, or you could just be like me and like go whatever, right? Put that in our Monster Gal collection, right? Well, I'm not assuming it's Monster Gal, Monster Person, I don't know, right? But fucking Jellyfish Lady, fuck yeah. New interest unlocked, 10 out of 10. You look happy to be taken a picture of. We will delete these from our album, trust me. I don't think you even need to save them to your album, right? But I don't know. And now I think this should be the 5th one, right? And we should have got the 5 that we needed. So press escape. Yeah, there we go. Track and trace complete. The task. Season goal complete. So we press Y. Exploration. Take 10 photos. 30 Mitsuko marks. So that brings us up to 270. So we only need 80 more to go, which is basically 3 or 2 more of these, right? So that's fine. That's fine. All right. So we've done that. Tasks. Follow the Stardust as your main quest line, right? This is your main quest line. World tasks. They're your side quests, okay? Commissions, they're the ones we just picked up where you can do 5 for the week. Yeah. So now we need some messages though, right? Some messages to like. Hello? Where's some messages when you need them? Alright, there's one. So go there. Lunar chests. Stay in settlements during lunar night to randomly get lunar chests. There we go. We are in a settlement, but unfortunately it's not the lunar thing. So we just need 4 more little whispers that someone's done. Now the lunar event is over. So it's not for another 40 minutes. So what we can do is we will use the sanity gummy, which I've got 50 of because I forgot to put the rest of them in the actual inventory back home. So we'll drop that and then, see there, so that just ate up 500 of our sanity. So we'll drop another one. Boom, beautiful. Now normally what I would do then is to have a health activator, right? Which would restore my health. Do we know the person that literally does not have a health activator? It's me. Good thing is we need to go back because I'm running around with all our fruit and veg, which I would like not to spoil. Free teleport back home. Good thing is at home we need to make 300 ammo and 20 food recipes to knock off 2 more of those commissions. Okay. I love how we just spawn on our roof. 10 out of 10. One day I'm going to spawn on the roof and just fall down or something, break my legs. So, first things first. I don't have any legendary food, so whatever. Normal food, yep, I'm not carrying any of our pan-fried fish. Actually, no, we didn't want that, did we? No. Well, actually, we do want the pan-fried fish, but there's a reason why we want that. Okay. Alright, so we go raw food, press H. Drop all the raw food off. Drop the wheat off. We're keeping the mushrooms. Yet again, there's a reason for it. Put the beets in there. Cool. Go here, there's our cooking materials. That's things like non-perishables like corn oil, masala, peppercorns, butter, pickled cucumber, caviar, or deviated peppercorn. There is actually a recipe that we use that for, and sugar, right? So these are our non-perishable cooking ingredients. So I'll drop that off in there. Just double check that there's none still in my inventory I haven't put in there. Is our raw meat fridge. So drop all that off in there. Yet again, just do a double check. No, we're good. Cool. And then raw fish. Yeah, well, I haven't done any fishing, so whatever. But Saz has been doing a lot of fishing. Cool. And that's where my deviated crop supply is. So I'll put that in there. That goes the deviated corn, the beets. Brilliant. Okay. We'll go back to the meds, where we will decently put the 50 freaking sanity gummies they'd made. We do not need 50. We only need like maybe, or 20. We'll go half of them. So that's our sanity gummies taken care of. I'm going to drop the fruity ones off because I think we'll save them for tier 5. That's kind of end game sanity gummies that we need. Having a look here, nothing else is striking me out that we need to drop off. We'll drop the silver bars off so Saz later on can sell them. Boom. So the fertilizer thing's pretty cool. So basically later on you get, I'll show you, you get perks, right? Those that don't know, long story short, you've got memetics. They call them meme points, and it's so daft. But anyway, memetics, skill points, we're going to refer to them as skill points, are your skill trees, right? Your different skill trees. Cool. As you, every 5 levels, you get a specialization. And what it is, it'll be 4 perks that each do different, pretty dramatic things to certain ways you play. And you can pick one. I got the hiccups. You can pick one perk. Now, along the season, you will get a item that lets you re-roll. So you can re-roll them, but only a few times. And then later on, you get these fragments, which will let you give another 3 re-rolls. So if you get RNG sucks ass and you get some real garbage choices, and there is a couple that are just not wanted, and there are some that are amazing, then you can re-roll them. But what I would do is normally I would just go through most of the time, all of them first, especially if it's your first time, and just pick them. And then when you get your final one, look back at what ones you can maybe change out. Some of the really good ones are things like, there's one which the maximum storage chest you can make normally are 32 slots. One of the perks is it lets you make the improved one, which gives you 64 slot storage. Obviously, you can tell how amazing that is. There are ones that if you use your electric drills, the drill recharges in sunlight, right? That's a big thing because drills normally and chainsaws can't be repaired. You have to make a new one, which is a bit neither here or there, but you know, it's still materials, right, to use. Whereas this special version, while it's in your backpack, during daytime it just charges up. It increases durability. Sweet. There are these ones that give the extra generators you can put down. They are golden, right? Plus one more generator you can put down, brilliant, and gives you a bit of power watt. There are generator specific ones, like this one here allows me to, my normal solar power, which is normally 17 or 15 watts, it gives 10. So it basically ends up being, it makes my solar generators are pretty cheap to make, the equivalent of some more advanced base level generators, right? So that's pretty cool. Then there's the ones that, like I said, like precious mining, I'm able to turn gold and silver into ingots to sell for energy links. Not as popular anymore because there are more ways to make money, right? I've heard there's a blueberry farm, apparently, like blueberry bottles of blueberry juice sell real good and are easy. So some people just make a farm that just generates blueberries, and then you only need to make glass, which is rock, and you just make a shitload of blueberry juice and sell it to the vendors, right? It's like the new salt meta, right? From what I understand. So still good though. Gives a use for the silver and gold. Then you've got workbench affecting things. Like I've got ammo factory, so basically it affects the tool benches, and I've got to put a new one down, and it will affect regular ammo. I get 50% more ammo when I make regular ammo. So not, that means non-armor piercing ammo or explosive ammo. So pretty cool. I've got compost bin. Basically it's the ability that lets me make an item that lasts for 14 days. You just keep it in your backpack, you don't equip it. Basically, if there's spoilt food in my backpack, 1 to 3 of that spoilt food, random, will be consumed every 5 minutes and be turned into mushrooms or random fertilizer. Why that's pretty good is it turns it into random fertilizer chance, which means I could be getting fertilizer that I don't even have the recipe unlocked for, right? So that's pretty cool, and it's passive, right? So what I do is I use my compost bin to reliably use up the mushrooms and things I have a lot of to make just basic fertilizer. But then I just chuck food and other shit that I don't care about to let rot, to spoil, and then that spoilt without me knowing turns into sometimes some fancier fertilizer. So it's just passive. The cool thing is, then once you've got that perk, you can craft it as an item, you can give it to your mates or sell it in a vending machine. And in fact, a lot of people do this, where they will go around vending machines and check to see all the items that you can just put in your backpack that do a thing, right? You'll just buy them all. Just put them in your backpack. Beautiful. You don't have to have the perks for them. If even in a group, one of you has the perk, that's all that's needed, so you both can have it, right? And then I've got gardening gloves, which is another backpack item. It gives me a 6 to 12% chance to double the seeds when acquiring plant seeds. Right, some of the rarer plants, that's good. Just more chance of getting the seeds for them. I can then plant back home. So they're not all the min-max best ones I got, and I did re-roll some of those, right? But that's the system, right? That's the system there. But for the moment, we'll keep them there so it can make some money. What do we got here? I think we're right for the moment. We'll do some more steel, because we're going to use steel soon anyway. Beautiful. Right, so we needed to make 20 food items, didn't we? So this is the advanced stove. Does things quicker. We have a Chefosaurus, a deviation that will cook food faster and give bonuses as well for us. So you can see here we've got 2 of this deviated wheat, which I've been saving for the surprise spring rolls. And that's kind of all I'm using it for. None of these things I want. Safety sandwiches for PvP. PvP. Securement soup is the one that uses deviated peppercorn as well as pickled cucumbers. So, and then just uses normal herbs, of which actually I might do a herb plant. We'll get some herbs. Durability we don't care about. Enhance the effects by 10%. I mean, that could be good. extra healing effects. I mean, useful if it's a healing item, not useful if it isn't. Same with that. Makes dishes light to carry. I'm not going to carry enough food dishes to make it that I'm heavy because of food. So honestly, I would probably grow bell flowers. Yeah, bell flower, right? I would do that with bell flower. Assorted canned food. Fruity pancake. Gives XP when defeating monsters by 25%. I mean, yeah. It has its use. French fries is for fortress. More stamina. Stardust tea. I don't know about that one. Used to increase the character's current full energy and hydration duration to 2 hours. So what I think with this... let's find out, actually. I think what this is going to do, so you know how you have that 20-minute buff when you're at 100 food and energy and hydration, you don't have to drink or eat for 20 minutes. I think you just have one of these and then you've got 2 hours you don't have to drink or eat. Have a look. We'll make one. Have we got actually anything to make one? No. No. Because we don't have any herbs. Alright, that's one to test. If that's the case, that's actually pretty mint. Like the recipe for it, sugar and purified water. Well, we've got 11,547 purified water at the moment. So we just need some herbs. So I might do a herb run. So that's pretty good. You know, butter. We need to farm some animals. So what I'm getting at here is the deviated wheat and cabbage. Actually, we need some cabbage, do we? Cool. And peppercorn. We'll make more of that for the deviated, for the elemental damage. So that's 2 items. Now, I can't remember if 2 items is going to count as our 20 or if it's 20 crafts. Last time it was just 20 crafts. So let's have a look here, right? We press Y. Is it Y? No, J. Yeah. Tasks. Commissions. Advanced cooking. No, okay, so it does count now. All right, so 2 of 20. Sweet. So, actually, you know what we'll do quickly? Hear me out. We'll make use of the bed. So see how our sanity is good now, but we've got bugger all health. We jump on the bed and that'll regen our health, as you can see. But then our cat, come here. Psst, 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 psst. Beautiful. Hey, there we go. And now we see, look how quick that is, right? Your health regen with the cat. And the sanity, if you had sanity loss, yeah, huge. So that is the point of the cat. The cat increases your sleepy time. Soft, cozy, and smooth as silk. Right? Is that buff? I totally want to be soft, silky. That's amazing. Alrighty, so we got our health back. Yeah, so we got to do 18 more food items. So we have a look here. So we could use the deviated corn and some meat on the roulette dumplings. Preserved deviated chops are excellent for acid farming. Just simply they give you 50% more acid when defeating deviants. So when you do your acid farming against mobs, you pop one of those, right? For half an hour or whatever it is, I think. And it only uses meat, peppercorn and sugar, right? So that's a good one. That's one we might do. Pumpkin porridge, sure. No reason not to. We are not going to be worrying about corn soup now. So that does use the normal wheat. So I'll craft that. So you make some more of those in advance. Now, in saying that, my Chefsaurus has decided apparently to be chilling. The one time I actually want to cook some food and get some bonus out of him. rather than annoying. So here's a change they did, which is for the better. It used to be that your deviations actually blocked you, right? They actually had, they got in your way. I think we all understand how annoying that would have been, right? So, yeah, they made it so you can now just move through them. So that was a welcome change by everyone. What are you doing there? So he's refilling his power. Now what we can do is his mood, we can go refill. And we can increase his mood, increase his power by using mood, right? So now he's at 100. Beautiful. Now he's on the job. He's a bit unhappy that we kind of went do your work. But, so what we might do there for him is the roulette dumpling. So I'll be interested to see what the bonus is with him. So, what type of meat is a bonus? If we're eating one of those increasing our damage, I guess we could either just have a nice flat health. I also wish there was an option where it could just show you the meat that you don't have. You know, like that you don't show the items that you have, not that you don't have. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll go. Maybe we'll go the rabbit, right? Big stamina boost whenever we use it. Sure, because it's rare food. So it's going to use 5 of the corn, 5 of that, 5 of that, 10 peppercorns. 100 energies, so we'll see how he cooks it. So you can see there, it'd be 25 seconds, he does it in 16 or 15. Okay. So we do that. Now, and you get Battle Pass and XP. So let's have a look here then. So this food. So the Chefsaurus effect, he can boost the effects of your dishes by 10%. So I don't know what that does. Like, I wish it would show you in the stats updating, right? So I mean, maybe it's like an additional 1.5% on that 15%, right? Maybe it's also adding an extra 4 to the max stamina. Is it adding an extra 10 to energy? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'll have to look into that. But anyway, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still going to be better, right? Cool. So how many more foods for tasks? So if you have a look here, so we need to do 8 more food. All right. So I do that. So now, oh, so we can do another one, can we? All right. Oh no, we did it with the shit meat. Oh well, whatever. So that's that knocked off. Now, we might make some. Let's have a look here. We could do our sugar. So we'll just do our sugar right off the bat. I mean, that's 15 done, right? So that gives us 49 sugar. And then, so corn oils uses 1 for 1. So we could do that with deer meat. So we might do that. We'll make some preserved deviated chops. Hug in a bowl. And then we're just going to make corn soup. There we go. All the corn soups. Brilliant. Okay. So that's all the cooking kind of part done there. So our farm's going along well. And now that we've got the 20 extra plots, yeah. I think our next run we'll do herbs, right? We'll do the bellflowers if we can. And if we don't have enough bellflowers, we will find out where they grow and we'll try to pick some seeds from them. So now we've got the food cooking. Now that food doesn't count towards your commission until you pick it up from the oven, by the way. So if you look at the tasks, what else do we have? We've got find the... No. Oh, that's world tasks. No. Commissions. Craft 300 ammo for any gun. So let's see if that counts as our crossbow stuff. So go to supplies. Go to ammo. So we can do copper arrows. So the difference between the copper, iron, yada yada, is just basically how much more damage they do, right? So at the moment we're just making copper, and we'll make copper, right? 300, yeah. Now I don't know if that's going to be yeah, that might be 300. Cool. Now because we just did that, we'll queue up a bit more copper. So get that steel ingots happening. Get that copper. Beautiful. Bang that in. Excellent. Now, put the steel in here. And there's one thing I want to make. Press H. Yeah. So, yet again, we've got food sitting here that we're not using. Oh, actually, cool. So, we'll put the fancy sanity gummies in there. The reason why, slightly annoying, see how it says fruity sanity capsules and then it's like fruity sanity capsules, but they're not stacking. It's because those ones the Chephosaurus Rex made. So sadly, if you do things with different ingredients, or if you have Chephosaurus make stuff for you, they won't stack in one blob. Just a heads up if you're wondering why that's the case. So yeah, we've got all this kind of food here, right? Just sitting in my inventory, like panfish, and none of this we're going to use. But we can either just leave it in our backpack to turn into spoiled, but as you can see, it takes a few hours for it to spoil, right? But when it does, it will then the compost bin backpack item will convert spoilt food yet again, 1 to 3 spoilt food into some fertilizer or some stuff. That's not really tenable, right? So realistically, we could just put it in the compost bin, and this goes into that thing where I said it's got 4 slots. Put stuff in that has more items than normal. So we got 16 grilled mush, 15. That's going to take ages for that to turn into 1 spoiled meat. Even if we just leave it in a box, right? That's not going to turn into 15 spoiled food for like 30 hours of real time. Or, hear me out, deposit. And now, every 3 minutes, that's being turned directly into fertilizer. Now, it is only normal fertilizer, but it is still what it is, right? So that's why I'm doing the things like that I have a lot of, right? Now, some things won't go in there. So, for example, if you noticed, the pan-fried fish is apparently not an option. Not that I can see, unless I missed it. Yeah. So apparently it won't accept pan-fried fish for some reason. Why? I don't know. The mushrooms, I mean, yet again, they're small times a lot. So we'll put the mushrooms in there. And generally what I do with the mushrooms, and here's a thing too, right? Because we're getting a lot of mushrooms, let me just go to our raw ingredients. Where are you, mushroom? What have I done with mushroom? I thought I had more mushroom than that. Where have I put the mushrooms? Oh, apparently I must have just... Oh, actually, I know where I put them all. I must have put them in the compost bin. That's what I've done. All right, 10 out of 10. So, because this is reading from all your inventory and stuff, right? I think. So do that. Deposit. Cool. Stay combo. Sure. Deposit. There's 2 more fruit tea. Hell yeah. Get rid of them. Into the bin. Yeah. You can see here, our little dudes are happily growing away stuff. Right. Excellent. So that's running along nice. Okay, that's going. Actually, we'll check just quickly on the top crops. Right. So if we look at the top crops here, look at the crop plot. So irrigation's at 90. And the reason I'm just showing you that is that is slowly irrigated the empty plot, the dry plot to 90. And I've set that, see how it says target irrigation 90. So I've said just make sure everything's at 90. The reason I picked 90 is actually 90 is the sweet spot for pretty much all the crops I'm growing. The wheat, the beets, the peppercorn, the corn itself, all goes at 90 as the sweet spot, or between 60 and 90. So it covers all the crops I'm growing and they're at optimal irrigation. Very cool. Now, they've both got no seeds, so what we can do is we can queue them up. Or 81 mushroom seeds, right? Do we have any bellflower? I think we're going to need to go on a bellflower. Well, we got 10. That's all right. I mean, that's 10 plants, which we can have a chance at getting some stuff. So fertilizer. Breeding or yield. Increases the yield when mature. Increases seed yield. We'll actually give it some of that. Now, really, I should just probably put normal in there. But, yeah, well, we will now put normal. So that's interesting. So fertilizer, why is that not reading? I think it's not reading. Yeah, okay. Yeah, cool. So I've actually got to take the fertilizer out and then... And then I think we put the fertilizer... Yeah, okay, then we put the fertilizer in a box and now that should read it. Yeah, there you go. So we can give him like 50. Right, and then we can give this little sucker 50. Oh fuck, he can have 60. He can be the chosen one. So that's bellflower. And what was the other one? The saffron or sage. We might have a double check to see before we plant anything. Now, this should classify as our 300 needed. Yeah, there we go. So we did the task for the 300 commission ammo. So that's an easy one. And now this should queue off, and we got specialization, so we hit 35. So now this should queue off the and just as an indicator for XP. Right, for the next level. So I need 18,000 to go the next level. We're getting 4,800 per commission. So you get 24,000 XP from the commissions for the week, and then you get another 18. So 40. So you get like 2 levels nearly for doing your 5 commissions for the week. So that's pretty good. yeah, so if I get these, they should complete the next one. Yep, so there you go. Advanced cooking. Done. Beautiful. So now the commissions, all we've got is praise be. So we just got to find 4 more messages to like. And then we just need to build any 5 pieces of furniture or decor, right? So actually, what I want to test is something. The problem, so some of these deviations want crops. Now, if you plant near crops, right, that's good. But the problem is with my grow shrooms, I've noticed the little suckers bloody well will harvest them, which then reduces your crops. Right? And I haven't found a way to say this crop plot, don't touch it. And I'm going to suggest that to the devs, right? Is one of my little quality of life. A little toggle that just simply says these particular grow plots, don't touch them, grow shrooms. Don't plant them, don't harvest them, leave them. They're for aesthetics and for deviations, please, right? So I don't know what the range is too for it or how you can jig that. But basically, you can jury rig it up somehow, okay? So he needs music and crops. He needed warmth. He needs crops. Okay, so it's just a case actually that this needs to be for some reason closer. It's a bit weird, but it doesn't matter. So that should work now. Actually, that should update, or maybe you have to turn it on. No, interesting. It does this sometimes, right? Where, yeah, it just goes no. Or it takes a while to update. So that's a known thing. And it'll come back again soon, TM, but it does that. So they're okay. So where was the one that needed... oh, it was the... Was it the grow shrooms? No. Buzzy bees, was it you? Yeah, so they need flowers, right? So the problem is I've been planting flowers for them, and then the grow shrooms would take the flowers, the little shit, right? You can see how annoying that was. So I'm thinking, and I'm hoping this is going to work. If we go structures, facilities, and we go a planter box, right? Just put it there next to the buzzy bees. Now I'm hoping if we then go inventory, fucking windy outside, there are cosmetic decor, right? Petunias and stuff, right? So if we put a blue petunia, let's just say for example, does this let us, no? Where do we, all right. I thought I had a thing there. I thought that's what we want to do. Let's have a look here. A bouquet, a bunch. Tulip, grow flowers. Yeah. Oh, maybe. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. Actually, is there a toggle to tell the grow shrooms to piss off? No, there isn't. We get rid of that, and then is there a pot plant, an actual thing we can plant it, right? Decoration. Oh, maybe it's just the landscape plants. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe it just literally, what if I put a pot plant just there? Does that count? Oh, yeah, right. No, it doesn't. Plant flowers nearby. Alright, we gotta look this up, peeps. Alright. Once human. How to plant flowers. What deviations and not have grow shroom. Pick them. Right? Can you prevent the grow shroom deviant from harvesting? Yeah, it looks like most people are kind of like, yeah, there should be a feature for that thing to not happen. Yeah, it's an oversight. There's no real purpose for the flowers once harvested. They're not used in tea, and when you place them as decor, they just lay down on top of other objects. They don't, the deviations don't accept them. The buff, set the buff flower crop to only have an extremely low amount of water so it grows as slow as possible. No. Okay, so long story short, tough, it looks like, at the moment. Thing to be fixed. I mean, I suppose you could make a separate... I mean, I suppose you could just have the farm on the other person. Like just a case in point, you know, like, so Saz could have a farm on her plot and actually not have any grow shrooms and just have a... I don't know. It just... No, that wouldn't even work. But no, it's just silly. Because you're doing that so that you can have your buzzy bees in your farm, right? So, no, it just doesn't work. Yeah, so long story short, they need to fix that. So basically, if it says it needs flowers, I do like this suggestion someone had of, you know, put a crop plot at least where it doesn't get rain or irrigated. So that way the flower, when it's planted, will take forever to grow. And while it takes forever to grow, you'll get the buff, right? But then, that's weird. Anyway, well, does this count? I want to see if this counts, by the way. 3, 4, 5. No, you gotta build some stuff. All right, so if we go furniture, we're just gonna build some. Just put some stuff down, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Quest done. Beautiful. Cool. Okay. So, we've done that task. So now we just have to thumbs up for people's commission, right? And we've done the 5 things for the week, which also means we are going to get... we're going to finish one of the phase things too, right? We're going to finish off Mana Burst Phase 2, Season Goals, complete 10 commissions. Yeah, so that's cool. So that'll get us to 300, so 50 more to go. Beautiful. So, what I'm going to do there with that one is... I'm actually going to teleport to Dead Town. Deadsville. The reason why is that it's a starting area, and so usually there's a lot of the whispers. People drop a lot of whispers on the ground, notes, right? So there's probably a high chance you can find your 5 to thumbs up for that commission there. Hell yeah. We're getting there though. We're getting some bits and pieces done. It's good. We're knocking off the commissions today. We get our farms very getting under control. Yeah, I think the only thing I'd like to see definitely with the grow shroom. Yeah, see, there we go. Look at this. H, congratulations, you made it this far. I hope you're enjoying the game as much as I do. Aw. Aw. Well, I am. There you go. Thumbs up. That's 2. Turnips. Like this to complete your commission quest. Have a great day. Hey, there we go. See what I mean? There's the real MVPs right there. Yeah. I should have done that too, actually. Help some peeps out. Drop a whisper down. Oh, it's usually a bit more whispers than this, though. Where are they? On. Like this whisper for your commission. Enjoy and have a great day, mate. And I like this, right? You can actually take pictures of yourself. Wait, is that me? Wait, what am I doing? I haven't even got the... What the hell? Pasta? Love it. Yeah, you can take a picture and add to your whispers. That's a bit cute. Thumbs that up. Just like and like again to do the mission. Oh, so you can do it multiple times, can you? Oh, that's actually pretty funny. Get sad. Okay, so the pro tip: if you really want to do it quickly, just like and unlike 5 times. There's the season goal complete. Right. Season rewards done. So yeah, yet again we do this. So now we go to exploration. Did 10 cumulative missions, so we did 5 last week and we did this week's 5. There we go. All right, we've done 10. So we've nearly hit our weekly one. Very cool. All right, now I'm going to go back to my residence for just a moment, and then I'm just going to have a quick 5-minute AFK break and just get a bit of a stretch, get myself a bit of drink, and I'm actually going to get myself a couple of pieces of toast because I'm a bit hungry. Yeah, I'm a bit hangry. I want a bit of, I'm not even hangry, I'm just hungry, really. I just want toast. You know what I'm having toast with? Vegemite. That's right. I'm being Australian as I am having the True Blue bloody Vegemite on toast. So I tell you what, because I'm going to do that, I'd be remiss if I didn't at least, you know, give you a bit of hot tub action, right? Now, I want to see if I can do this. Hang on, I'm just testing something here. Bear with me. So, fly what? Add. Go catcher. Existing. It's alerts. Where's the game capture? Interesting. Where do I set this up? So what I'm trying to do is basically I just have my, obviously my game capture here. So I got just starting with that. Yeah, so how do we copy it? We can copy it. So then we go be right back. If we then go paste it. There we go. And then if we go this. Right. Yeah, there we go. What do you reckon? Yeah? That work? That works. So we can be like, be right back in a blood moon while Hasta takes a bath. Cleansed and refreshed, right? Only the best for you all, right? Only the best for you all. Delicious. Alright. I'll be right back. Be back in 5. Hey, Steiger, how are you, mate? How are you? Yeah, good, good. I just chilling here. I just got myself something to eat. I got myself a few pieces of toast. So I'm just about to smash down some toast. How are you? Hope you're well. Hope you are well. I shall be on and off muting myself as I eat some food. Nothing beats a good bit of Vegemite on toast, peeps. And I've got two bits of Vegemite on toast and then 2 pieces of raspberry jam on toast. Fuck yeah. Wash down the toast with a bit of cold coffee. Hell yeah. We're living the dream today, peeps. We're living the dream. So this is where I was saying that you get the choices every 5 levels. You get to pick a perk which lets you do things. Annoyingly enough, yet again, we've still got shit all. Gravity light. Updraft device gravity is reduced around the cannon and movement speed. I mean, I could... Fun mini game, but I don't need to have jump pads. Stardust water pump. Special water pump can extract stardust sourced from polluted soil. I think Saz bought that one. Recycle and reuse. The synthesis stuff is good, except for this one. Synthesis bench. When crafting drones, turrets, stardust shields, spectrum generators, and projection generators, increase their use count by 1. I mean, literally for when you do tactical items, which we barely ever use. And then chainsaw horror show. Chainsaw durability, attack speed, yeah. So in essence, this was a complete nothing burger of a tier. This was pretty horrific. I'll just pick that because we've literally been getting Chainsaw Horror Show so many times. You know, let's reset it. Fuck it. Let's use one of our... Oh no, we don't even have the... Yeah, we don't even have any more reset items because you get 1 per phase. So you get 5 after week 5, and then you get the memory fragments, right? Which we've got none so far. So yeah, we're sticking with. So that was disappointing. That was a nothing of a level 35 perk. Just realised we need to buy the recipe for steel ammo because we need that to make the level 1 turrets to start with. So steel rifle, I think it is. Yeah, there we go. So yep, we can buy that. And then we need to make 200, I think. Alright. We've had lunch, chat. We've had lunch. It's good. The Vegemite and the jam was all combined with the cold coffee to have a reasonably more enthusiastic and energetic, dare I say, Lockabar, ready to take on whatever comes in Once Human. It's pretty virtuoso, right? Hell yeah. I do like me some cold coffee. Delicious. So, now we can make steel ammo. So the good thing with the turrets is that they don't use up ammo, right? They just use the ammo to make the turret, and then it's, yeah, technically air quote infinite. Well, I believe that was the case. I think it was steel rifle. So we needed 200. So you can see there, like 180 bullets from 3 steel and 1 gunpowder, right? What, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's about 1,000. Yeah. I'll just double check that, right? I'll just double check that was the steel ones, rather than I've just made a whole bunch of steel ammo. That cost nothing anyway to make, but still. Defiance. Level 2 assault rifle, steel rifle bullets. 13 steel, 10 refined parts, 5 copper, 5 electronics, and 8 adhesive. 2, easy. Then we got our shoddy ones, and uses 4 watts of energy. Now, in saying that, how is our energy going? Well, I'd know if I went to the right level where the energy was, right? Yes. So, yes, there you go. So 23. There you go. So we got 23. We got 23. So what we'll do is this. Oh, actually, first we'll need the steel bullets. Before I get too excited, let's have a look here. Liat. All right. Yeah, grab all these copper ingots. Why? Why not? Why not? Bronze. I don't even know what bronze is used for by as much, but you know what? Smash out a bunch of bronze. Says might be able to decorate with bronze. I don't know. Don't know. Ingots. H. Logs. H. Gravel. H. We're good. Oh shit! Actually, oh, it's a bad lad. I've got to put our food in the actual fridge, right? Duh. What was I thinking there? Same with the, oh no. Preserved chops. Put them in there. Yeah. So you basically go through 3, or what is it? You do 2 every 20 minutes. So you go 6 an hour, 12. Yeah. So that's all good there. Yeah, so the tea, my cat Charlie has just been the naughtiest of boy. I like let him out on the balcony, just we don't go attacking birds, and he has just been a shitlord. He's trying to go to birds, he's getting up in their drinking bowl and seed bowl. It's just being an abomination. See you there. I see you there, Charlie, drinking the bloody bird's water, asserting your feline dominance over the pigeons, the doves. Oh, shit, Lord. Wait, I'm going to try to get him off. Get him off the table. The cat has been brought back inside so Charlie cannot terrorise the birds for the rest of the afternoon. Alrighty, so what was I looking at all this food for? Is there a reason? I can't remember. Not really. Alright, you can make a bunch of salt. That's right, so we're making the steel rifle bullets, right? Excellent. Oh, that's something I haven't been taking with me. It's my activators, which basically are health potions, right? Right. That's pretty much what they are. Let's take 30 of them. Put them in my number one. And then 20 of them. Put them in my number two. We do not need drinking water. That's very odd. Do we need anything else? I don't think so. Actually, we might... Well, real talk, there's no reason not to. We might actually take some explosives at all times with us. Right? So, tactical items. Yeah, Molotovs, look, we'll take 4 grenades. I only take 4 just because I don't need them all the time, but sometimes there's some puzzles and that you need to burn your way through. And what's the most amount of grenades we have? I mean, shrapnel grenades, sure. 2 parts this, 2 part the other. Write that in there. Or not. Where'd I put them? Where'd they go? Oh. Bit silly of me. Claymore. Okay. So. Yeah, we've got the grenades in there. We've got that there. I wouldn't mind filling that slot up with something that... I suppose basically a food... Oh, yeah, maybe a food item or something that isn't perishable. Right? Or a drink. A drink option. Corn ale. Yeah, it should be probably my drink bar. So... let's just put that in there for the moment. Cool. Just so I know a slot's taken up. And also when I pick up junk now, basically it won't go into my toolbar, right? Nothing more annoying than you pick up junk and items and it goes into your toolbar and you're like, where's that thing? And it's in your toolbar. So... we do not need to be carrying all the sugar around with us. Seach. Drop all that off. We've got all our corn food. So yeah, we need to get herbs. Hello, fellow human. Hello, fellow human. How goes it? The humanest of fellows. Are you feeling chipper? You're feeling up and at 'em? Are you ready to take on the proverbial motherfucking world? Is that a bit enthusiastic? Is that... That was extra, I believe, is what they call it. I like that term, by the way. I think that's excellent. That's so extra. I decided that is, in itself, extra. I'm almost awake. You have so much extra. Exactly. Exactly. I did a bit of playing around last night. I twiddled and fiddled and moved things around, and I did some things. They're not aesthetically pleasing, I guess, but they are. We have a lot more storage of named storage for all the specific things. We got ore and ingots all separated. Got the benches just nice in the middle. I mean, yet again, it's not aesthetic a seat, but it's as nice as I could put it without just being in the wall. And then I've got all the items, materials categorized into tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh. And all the non-tier ones, which is the electronics and adhesives and scrap and rubber, all in its own thing. God. What's this, fridges? What do we got here? We got legendary food. Oh my god. Next to that, we've got normal food. All 78 corn soup. You're not going to be running out of corn soup in a hurry. There's your top-up food. I also found the wonders of herbal teas that will make that 20 minutes satisfied buff go for 2 fucking hours. Oh my god. We got that. We got our drinks still. We got our medications as usual. But over here, you can see we've mixed it up a bit. Oh shit. Dare to dream. We've got the oven over here by the window on its own at nights. And then, what do we have here? We've got that raw food still. Glorious. Our cooking materials that don't go off here. Our raw meat on par usual. Then we got our deviated crops, of which is fuck all because I used them. And then we moved that fish one outside. Now it's in its appropriate cooking area place. We've got a new level of the garden. It's at max now. 80 garden crop plots of just happiness. Right? a stair that looks aesthetically not as appealing as I thought it would be, but I needed to look at the irrigation pipe. So anyway, yeah. So that's literally what I've done today. I have cooked food and done some stuff, organized some stuff. We've got lots of activators, lots of gummy stuff. Oh, actually, activators. That's a good point. Activators. Yeah. Things are bombing along. Quick activators. That's not what we want. Not just normal activators. There's some silver bars for you to make yourself a quick 48,000 like energy links to sell later on. Oh my goodness. It's off the chain. I don't know if that's a term that's remotely used anymore, but I think I'm taking it. Tranquilizer throwing needle. I don't feel that's something we should have around the base. I feel that's not something I want to see. No. Activators. Acid, rubber, detoxidants. Long activators needs normal activators. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Quick activators need activators. Okay, so in general, make activators is what it's saying. Okay. Make activators. Can we make 99? How many does it do? How many can we do? All the activators. 211 activators. Right? Okay, Grandpa, simmer down with your kids speak. Might need to tranky. God damn it. Oh, listen here. Back in the wars of 1990, it was a sick time. All the dudes and dudettes were right furious about them mad lingo changes that were affecting the world. Or something like that. Yes. We are now making 200 and something. Whatever they call it. Cool. So yeah. That's what we've been doing today. We are vibing. We got the things that needed to be done. I wanted to make sure that we started getting a good amount of food, like legendary food, starting to stockpile for the tier 5 stuff. Historically accurate, 100% exactly, right? Got preserved deviated chops, starting to stockpile them for acid farming. I made a bunch of canned lunch meat just because, you know, it's a 10% health bonus. It's alright sometimes. Oh, barrels. That's what I need to get up and running. Yeah. Oh no, that's right, turrets. Oh shit. I wasn't going to do full turrets, but I just want a turret just to kill that beetle. Because that beetle does spawn every now and then and it pisses me off. I just says... That's my interpretation, everyone, of the beetle that spawns charging up and spitting beetle juice at the house, alright? So, I don't want that anymore. We're not going to say beetle juice a third time, and so we're going to wreck it with a level 2 assault rifle. So it uses virtually no ingredients except for the steel rifle bullets. And so, yeah. Now, I don't know if it needs to be kind of up on a angle or what the go is with it. I can't remember. This will be good. We'll test this out anyway. So we just want to go B. Flight mode. Hello. Come on. Attach that wire. Hey, there we go. Good. So now I think it's, yeah, so, and they don't use ammo, so it's only, the ammo is only used when it's made. So yeah, we'll see, I guess. Wish I could test the theory, really. Let's find something to aggro on us. Hello? Hello. Hello. Ah. Let's do this, right? Let's do this. We'll do a cheeky run. Don't mind me, just a cheeky run around the base. Hello. How are you? Would you like to follow me back to the base, please? I need some testing. Thank you. Come on. We want to see the range. Are you shooting at it? Oh. Well, that was disappointing in the level of, I suppose it is a level 2 nothing burger of a thing. Okay, alright. Okay, so technically it does work. We just might need more. Yes? Okay, alright. I hear you, game. I hear you. Alright. Well, what if I go, what the fuck is that? What the shit is that? You see that in the sky there? Right? What the sweet Jiminy is that? What the... Oh, it's the, yeah, it's a deviated airplane that's turned into a cosmic nightmare fuel. What do you... Can we fight it? What do we do with it? How do we get up there? What's the go with it? Is it going to crash land in this thing? Is it an event? Oh, it is. Ancient One's Trial. Oh, shit. All right. Let's... Okay. It is. It is a... It's a... Rewards. All right. Yeah, this one is fun. Okay. Interesting. Oh, what's it? What the? Oh. Yeah, that was pretty fun. So what? Alright. Guess I should have been... Maybe when it spawns stuff, I should have been picking stuff up or something, I guess. Wow. Well, that was just fucking disappointing, wasn't it, really? Oh. Just like that, it was over, right? Well, I got no more really to say on that one. That was an event, and it did a thing. I'm guessing we need to be there earlier. Yes, that's all right. Oh shit! What are you? Oh, hang on. Actually, no, I shouldn't be doing these events in this area because I'm so... You could tell me how it works, but you won't ruin it for me. Okay, thank you. I mean, I won't lie. I'll probably just Google the shit out of it, mate. I do appreciate you for that one, but I don't feel that's really a puzzle. I feel that's just like an event. I just want to know how it's done. But I appreciate it, right? I appreciate it. I have heard about, so that one is was originally on the PvP server. Yeah, like that was the whole PvP's, the first ever PvP server. That was its main gimmick, was that thing coming along and people fighting over it and stuffs. Yeah, why am I running around here? Let's just, yeah, all right, hear me out. Hear me out. Back home. Right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, we got 3 turrets now. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Turrets. There's 3 of you. Let's see if we can piss off the flying thing again. There it is. Come on. Come here, buzzy shit. Come on. Come on. Look at the Hasta. Look at the Hasta. No, don't look it over there. Look over here. Look at the Hasta. Look at the Hasta. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Better chase the Hasta. Oh no, all the way down into this. Totally not death trap for you, you shitty bug. Come on. Oh no. Wow, you literally am I just outrunning the bug? The bug's like, yeah, I'm not going to slowly follow you, champ. I'm just not going to bother. It knows, right? It knows. Fair enough. Alright, so. That's what I was going to do. Oh, no, I can't. Shit. I still need more points. Oh. Or do I? Hang on. No. We can do this. Cool. So. Boom. You. So basically we were running. I forgot that we had 4 small generators. I mean, actually, to be honest, I don't really need... I don't really need... Do I need more purified water? Do I need more purified water? I don't think I do. I mean, that's just a drain of power that I don't really need. No, I don't need more water. It's just silly. Not from the rainwater thing anyway. So we might just go boom, boom, boom. That saves us some power too, right? Please remove all objects. What do you mean? Please remove all objects in facility before demolish. Oh, I don't want to demolish the facility. What are you talking about? Game. I just want to demolish the... That. What the fuck are you on about? Oh, I know what it's... Is it... Yeah, okay. It's got the water in it, right? That's what it's telling me. Which is a bit weird. Yeah, there we go. So I actually needed to get water from it. Okay. Okay. And you can be gone. And finally, demolish. There we go. So I figure at the moment, yeah, there's no real reason to have that water source at the moment. I mean, I'm going to keep this water tank here just because it aesthetically looks fine. But actually, the dirty water is good because we might just boil that up. Because you actually do use boiled water for a couple of recipes. It has to be boiled water, not purified. So I'll do this. Alright. Cheeky salt salt deposit box. Should be fine. Alright, so go here. What else? Corn, saffron. So we want bellflower, but we want bellflower seeds. So we don't need to be keeping the steel rifle bullets on us because they're just to be making the turrets. So we go ammo, H. To be honest, the amount of times I use the SMG stuff at the moment is fuck all basically, but that's alright. Leather, acid, cortex source. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so we've still got a few bits and pieces here. Let's use ore in that, right? There we go. Tungsten. Beautiful. Alright, so drop that off in there. No items to merge. What about that? Automatic parts. Wasn't that tier 5? Yeah, I thought automatic parts is tier 5. Oh, it is. It's just that I'd used them, right? There was no automatic parts left in the actual box. Yeah, very cool. Alright, well played, game. Well played. Cool. Brewing. So we've got that. So yeah, I've fixed up the water thing so we don't need the water catcher now. Yeah, we don't really need this, to be honest. So that clears up a bit of space. Alright. Now. Beetle turret destruction system. Cool. So, memetics wise, yeah, right, we're good. So I've done that and that. So I've freed back some power because of those purified water generators that really weren't needed anymore. So that's good. And just made some cheeky bronze, just because why not? Make some more tungsten. Make some more sintered brick. Alright, so that's all that done. Cool. I don't think we have any junk or anything. No. Alright, so where are we at? So the next thing I want to cook wise is the fancy tea. Where is it? Yeah, Stardust tea. The main thing is it makes that 20-minute buff where you have food and drink. You don't have to have any more for 20 minutes. If you then have a Stardust tea, that increases to 2 hours. So pretty much like pop your 1 or 2 corn soups to get your full buffs, and then just pop 1 Stardust tea every 2 hours, and you'll you don't have to eat any more food. So that dramatically reduces that. But in saying that, we've got a ridiculous amount of corn soup and stuff, so it's not like we're running out of corn soup. No we are not, and it will only get more. So we are good for food. But that's just a nice touch, so you can just eat that, and it's not much. It's literally just sugar, purified water, and a herb of some sort, of which I'm going to go bellflower, because apparently it enhances the effect. How does it enhance it? I don't know. But dish bonus 20%. So yeah. So we're going to try to get some bellflower seeds. So that's the plan on there. Drop that salt off there. Now, go into our compost bin. Yeah, totally going to drop this bread with jam off into the compost and the cornbread. Oh, actually, I mean, that's pretty cool. I guess you can turn the corn soup into fertilizer again as well, but no. I'll turn these. Oh, actually, I didn't want one. That'd be silly. We want max and then do it. Alright. Good, good. So we got our fertilizer. Excellent. We'll put fertilizer into the seeds. Glorious. Marvellous. Gonna pop on, make some dinner, and then I'll pop on for some adventures. TM. Excellent. Glorious. You do that. You do that. While you do that, I'm going to wait out the crimson moon, and then I'm going to go quickly hunt for one more mushroom deviation. Yes. When the nighttime thing's finished. Oh, so we've got some more asterite. For those that don't know, you earn Starcrom is to use the blueprints to make yourselves the fancy armor and weapon sets that the game gives you. There's either a gacha or you buy outright the blueprints. Now they've got a new system to get that, where basically just by doing almost anything, it's a bit like the Battle Pass, you get asterite, and when your asterite reaches certain levels, then you'll get Starcrom, the currency, right? And then when you usually get to the mid or the last point of the phase, you get a big amount, right? Usually, I don't... Oh, here, sorry. Yeah, right, so at these phases, so... At this point, when you... What, 1, 2, phase 3, 6, 9, 10, you get a chunk. So there it goes, 1200. Nice. So where are we? We're here, so we've still got another 1, 2, so we've nearly finished it off. It's for the season, yeah? It's for the season. So you end up with all your currency. And I've already spent a lot of currency, so that's very generous. Maybe too generous. Like, maybe they're giving away, literally, it's like you can almost per season buy everything. I mean, probably not everything, but pretty... Not the weapons, because the weapons cost a lot, but the armor sets, definitely. Armor sets are like 3,000 each, and so you only need a 4-piece. Yeah, 12,000 at the most. I mean, you might want to mix and match a few head pieces and body pieces, but the point is, for 12,000 you can buy a full armor set from here. And as I said, you can go on the gacha, the Make-A-Wish, right? And you will get more fragments out of it, but yeah. To add to what he's saying, I've played 4 seasons semi-casually, same character, and I have like 125k. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you end up with a lot. There certainly isn't. They're not greedy on that one. That's for sure. So it's really only the weapons that could add up real quick if you bit by bit get all the weapons, which a lot of people do. I think a lot of people, to be honest, the first thing they would blow it on, in my opinion, is all the armor, because I feel. No, the gacha isn't horrible. And yet again, if you want to gamble on the gacha, you know, you might be lucky and save yourself some Starcrom, right? And you'll end up with some extra fragments for other weapons and stuff as well to level up your blueprints. So it isn't a net loss. In fact, buying them does cost you more per item, but you're guaranteed it. And that is the main thing. But yeah, personally... I mean, what? You go, say, a 4-piece of each one. 10. Um, 96k? No, 96,000 Starcrom. You could buy every set blueprint 4-piece, not the full 6 pieces that you don't need anyway. But yeah, so 96k buys you literally every single 4-piece of every single armor set. I mean, to be fair, then you've got, so what does cost are the key items for sets, but you can only use one at a time anyway, so it's not like, yeah, and some of them are, well, selectively trash. They might be good in a very niche thing, but you know, there are some you're just like, this is just objectively better than that set. But yeah, you can basically fill that out. And then it just comes down to your weapons, right? I was thinking of buying the Fabled Masume though. Although it doesn't really work in any of my stuff. Do it. I'm looking at it. It doesn't fit the playstyle I'm doing at the moment, unfortunately. Durability above 50%. Crit damage when its durability is lower. Attack -2. So it needs to be high durability, which is a nothing burger. So in essence, it's keep your weapon repaired and you get up to 120%. So you're probably 100% crit damage if you have a bit of damage. Yeah, okay, it's interesting. Crossbows, we've already got the critical pulse. It's brilliant. LMGs, I mean, you've got the KVD Boo Boom, aka the one which you can just make. If you start off, you can just make a build around this thing. It basically just shoots explosions as a light machine gun. It does exactly what it says on the box, right? Hitting a target triggers an explosion, dealing 300% side intensity AoE blaze damage with a 2-second cooldown. It did get nerfed. I believe that was only a 1-second cooldown. I don't know, it was nerfed, I feel. But yeah, it literally just spew out explosions that burn things to death, right? It put on a piece of armor with burn elemental damage, probably like well, Blackstone set would work, for example, and then the Fireman's Helmet or one of the other ones that gives you more burn or explosion. Yeah, there's your build. Shoot at shit and watch stuff explode. Yeah, I believe many people consider it the, you know, the oh, you're playing a KVD Boom Boom build, are you? Okay, champ. Yeah, do your best. Because it is pretty brainless, right? There's no nuance to it. But at the end of the day, I would argue, who gives a shit, right? Does this thing mow down hordes of zombies and that when you're running around looting? Yes. Yeah. So the KVD Boom Boom, you can't go wrong. Like, she's a classic. It's an old faithful. Can't remember. I think the AWS 338's a good sniper, if I remember, for bullseyes and that. Yeah, the Sokor was very good back in the day. I don't know if it's still the thing, but I mean, shrapnel damage when keyed up is still a good thing. I mean, SMGs, we're using the Primal Rage, which basically sucks down your health to do more damage. Pistol. I mean, I think if I remember, I believe the Wildfire is still, it's only an epic. The Wildfire is one of the more used secondaries, mainly just because it's got a high chance of triggering bullseye and then spreading that bullseye. So, you know, most people will always be pulling it out on a boss fight or something and bang, 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 get the mark, the bullseye up, and then swap to their other weapon. Profit. There'll be one more. Okay. Alright, so the Lunar Oracle event is going on for another 1 minute 20, so we'll let that do its thing. And then we're going to farm us another mushroom person. That's what we're gonna do. Now, I don't believe that I actually got any of the items that there's a food that lets you has an increased chance of getting the deviation, but I think I needed something, wasn't it? Cucumbers. Every time I've kept on saying I need pickled cucumbers, and I realise I need the barrels. Right, brewing barrel. All right, we can make them. 10 out of 10. Brilliant. Okay, let's go. Okay, so. All right. So attach a wire. Attach it to there. And then we're going to want, connect a pipe. So we're going to connect you all the way over here. Totally horribly looking. Beautiful. Connect pipe. And then we're good. There we go. Purified water input. Yeah, now I'm trying to remember how you do the brewing. Hang on. Wait. Yeah. Don't you? Oh, you just put the items in there if I remember right. So go memetics, logistics, brewing. Yeah, so we just need to put cucumbers in there to get the pickled cucumbers, and to make the corn ale we just need to put corn and purified water in there. Yeah. So basically all we need to do is this. We get our water thing here, we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Max. Do it. Max. Put it in. Max. Shit. That's not what we wanted. Yeah, there we go. Good. All right. So I've kind of done that so that way it's all filled up. So if there is some weird thing that happens with the water supply, one, there'll be enough water in it, and two, yeah, it'll make sure that it's running fine, right? So now, yeah, if we put our various bits and bobs in there, we're good. So I think, yet again, I don't have any cucumbers though actually to make it, but we do have corn. So what we can do is we can grab that corn, yeah, and so that's now going to start brewing corn ale. So we've got that starting to be converted, so that's good. And then Yeah, so they'll cover our sanity loss when we're doing dungeons. And I mean, malt beer, malt ale, and the corn ale, the same thing. It's just if you're growing more corn than wheat, or vice versa, it just gives you the option. Technically, you could then put in the wheat and make 100, you know, of that as well, the malt. So it's neither here or there. Deer milk, and yeah, cucumbers. So I'll have a check to see what our cucumber status is. Probably fuck all. I know what the status of cucumbers will be, but I think we got some. Alright, well, by some, you know, we got 3. Whatever. Cool. And then... I want to do some cabbages actually, just quickly. Just wanted to plant some cabbages. Alright, so that's them doing that. Cool. Alright, so we've got our... Yeah, nice. Well, you're picking all your stuff, are you, champs? Nice work. Good. Alright, good stuff. Cool. So, what we'll do now is we need to and want to hunt for another shroom dude. So basically we're going to go to our shroom dude farming spot, which is down by Sunbury. Yeah. So we go down to our camp that we've set up ready for this. So yeah, I was going to, as I said this morning, I was going to try out and stream a game. I was either going to stream a Loft, which was another little kind of survivally buildy type game, cozy game, whatever. I was going to check that out. The other one was the Quinfall. It's an indie MMO, very arcadey, new world look to it. I was willing to give it a shot, to have a try. I saw that there are boats that you can customize and do arcadey fighting on and that. And I went, So, yeah, and long story short, that isn't released till tomorrow. So this is hence why I was not able to stream it today. So this weekend, I might do a cheeky stream of it. Whether it's tomorrow or Sunday. More likely it'll be the Sunday. But yeah, just a game. The Quinfall, I think it's called, something like that. Something. Yeah, they're not custom. Like they're not build, like, you know what I mean. They're not. You don't build them like Atlas, but you buy boats, but you can put stuff on them, right? You know, you can move cabinets around and weaponry and cannons and stuff on the boat. So it's just you can't make the hull. It's called. The Quinfall. Let's have a look.
Quinfall is calling you.
Oh, by the way, I'm just going to say right off the bat, the narration for the trailer is trash. No, not sorry, right? Like, it's either AI generated or it's maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a person that's, you know, foreign speaking, just doing the thing. But it's not the best narration. I think I would have went fully AI with it instead, right? But does this have narration?
Harvest nature treasure. Prepare yourself for thrilling, breathtaking sandbox MMORPG adventure.
Right, see what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like whether that's AI or it's just the poor gent, whether he's maybe from an Eastern European country or something. But it's, yeah. But if you are going to do your voiceover and narration for it, definitely decide, yeah,
In a vast, living world spanning 2,016 kilometers square, you'll witness the changing season and navigate through storm with courage. Here, everyone's story is unique, yet each has the potential to become a legend. Choose from dozens of unique professions, master your craft, and claim your place in this world.
I'm not saying, by the way, this is the #1 upcoming MMO of 2025. It's just something I went, oh, fuck it, I'll give it a go. Like, that's what I do, right? We all know this. This is what I do. I play these games and pay the money so you all don't have to unless it's good. So it's a beautiful bargain pact we all have. You do get pets. I mean, artwork-wise, it looks great in a early access, very... Oh, shit. Hang on.
This goddamn gun is busted!
Oh, shit. Hang on. Wait.
This goddamn gun
Queenfall
is busted! And another one
Oh,
has
shit.
been redeemed!
I thought I heard something, right? I was like, what's that fucking sound?
Goddamn gun is busted!
Right? What's that sound, man? It's like, alright, well... Oh, I'm just going to respawn literally at my campsite, aren't I? Amazing. Well, I've got bad news for, like, Mr. This thing is busted, though, right? Where are you, champ? Where are you, champ? Hello. Ah, look, I'm just saying, champ, that was a poor decision on your behalf, all right? All right? I could go over to where your mates are now and take all their junk and literally, you know, really ruin your party. But you know what? It's another Buzzy. Quick, quick, quick. I do not need that because I have literally 3 New Year's Buzzies that are not... That is not going to even be remotely better than what I've got. Wait, why am I here? Oh, yeah, cool, right. Okay, so here's the deal, okay? A bee. Look, our little teleporter is here, just up from Sunbury. Yes, just down from the teleporter, okay? The reason why is we're going to run over to the teleporter. All right, this is a pro tip if people don't know. If you want yourself some grow shrooms, which most people will. So you run over here. And then you go, ooh. You have a look over here. There's a big fucking hole in the ground. Right up from the teleporter. Actually, you teleport, you can go straight into it. And then you fall down here. Probably press space. For a start, there's some chests. So that's cute. Right, everyone loves chess. Now, it's all dark in here. Spooky, spooky. But the main thing you're doing here is this. This is the fun and excitement of getting the grow shroom dudes. 1, these mushrooms. Pick them. 2, wait to see after picking mushrooms if you get a shroom dude. Repeat. Right? This is it. There's X amount of mushrooms in this big... It's actually a cool cave, right? There's this big underground cave just underneath the ground that you're running along. And in it has these mushrooms. And this is how you get the mushroom dude. It just procs. Whenever you pick any mushrooms, there is a proc. Now, fun fact, if you then get your mushroom dudes to grow mushrooms at your base, when they harvest the mushrooms themselves, they themselves have a chance to proc some mushroom people deviations that you'll get. So technically I could just plant 80 odd mushrooms, but if you don't have that, this is what you do. You just run into this big cave up from Sunbury and you just pick all the mushrooms, and there's quite a few mushrooms. As an added bonus, you get a lot of mushrooms and you can use them to rot into fertilizer or cook. So yeah, that's it. This is what we do. And there's deer in here as well, so, you know, you can get... the other thing, though, is that there are... There we go. Yep, there's one. And there is a couple of chests that do respawn every, I think, 4 hours or whatever it is, right? And there's obviously copper and all that, but I mean, yet again, there's some raccoons. I can't remember if that Lanthus stuff is useful, but yeah, that's it. And sometimes, I mean, there's tin, so it's actually not a bad, you know, it's not a bad place to mine either. And yeah, that's literally it, right? That's it in a nutshell. Once Yellow Lotus, so I actually want that. Once I do the run of this, I will quickly put that Steam thing back on when we were so rudely interrupted by being beaten up. So there you go, there's the third storage chest. So yet again, it's not a big thing, but nonetheless. Green way coating. Look at that. We just got a new wallpaper or something. Right? Let's see on the excitement value. Are you going to be excited or not? You know what? I think I can trade it. I think I can trade it. Hasn't got the linky poo on it. How good's that? Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the color too. That is so Yamcorp, right? Like that is literally the Yamcorpest of color. That is amazing. Look at that. Oh, and there's capybaras too. Look, no, look, you didn't see me shoot a capybara, the world's friendliest. Look. I don't know what you saw, but you didn't see that. I just want to know what type of meat and shit does it give you. Okay, we don't need to test anymore. They don't give us special capybara leather or anything, okay? We do not need to be heartless. Alright. That one was sick anyway, right? Obviously, yeah? Yeah, we'll agree that one was... It was... We did it justice. Yeah, it lived a good life. I didn't want to prolong its suffering. Okay, so... Yeah. The reason I'm stopping just getting a bit of cheeky rock here is just because, well, we need some gravel anyway, so I'm lazy like that. It's like, well, the gravel is literally while I'm... what's that? Oh, it's a deer. Okay. We go up here. So you can see here, there's a lot of mushrooms, right? Like it's yeah. There's like there's usually nothing up there. They're usually always down by the bottom, right? But like I said, there's three. I don't think there's any more chests. There might be, but there's 3 chests definite. Then you got. See, now we're actually literally underneath Sunbury. Some more mushrooms there. And as I said, each one of these has a chance to having a grow shroom deviation. You get some of this scarlet bullshit, whatever that is. I don't know. Something. We can use it for probably something. This one up here, you kind of jump up here because you can't actually climb up. You've got to kind of fall down to it. Got to maximize your mushroom gains, right? Oh, yeah. Always be mushroom gaining. And these actually... these respawn pretty quick. By the time... Hello, champ. How are you, sir? How are you? How are you, matey? Have you played some Aloft? Zetron, you played some Aloft? I was thinking of buying that to try it out, right? Of course I was, right? Of course I was. Can't help. And that's the end of it. So, once you've done this, you can literally wait. You can just go back to the start, and by the time you go back to your start point, it pretty much has respawned all the mushrooms again, and you can just do the whole thing again. Obviously, you don't get any more crates for 4 hours, but still, you're loving it. It's a very gentle, calm game. There we go. There we go. Hey, what's happening here? What's this bullshit? Don't like that. Did you see that? Didn't see that, though, did you? No. We'll go home with our new grocery room. Yeah, I had a look at it, and also was looking at another game called The Quinfall, which I'll probably pick up and maybe show off on Sunday. Look, it looks like an asset flippy MMO, but I've got my Hobbit house on my floating island ship. Oh my goodness. What's the building like in it at the moment? Is it pretty stock standard? Is it enshrouded? Is it... I mean, we'll find out on Sunday, but... Alright. Somewhere in between? Interesting. Alright, well, I'll have a look at it. Long activators. Yeah, fuck, we'll make them. Well, there is not to. Quick activators. So an activator gives you 50% HP. Quick activators just activate it, but uses Stardust. Or, yeah, right, we're not doing that. That feels stupid. Lots of building pieces not far in. Interesting. All right, we'll have a squiz, yeah? We'll have a squiz on Sunday. We'll do a Willet Yam Corp. Just remind myself not to press the F key when I'm mousing over the wallpaper and shit. Right. So we're going to put 100 activators in there, 100 activators in there, 20. Oh no, not 20. No. We want those activators. Oh fuck it, I'll just take 59 of them. I don't care. We've all got plenty of them. Secret Calamus. Alright, so I'll just put this food away, then we're going to just have a quick look at this Quinfall game, right? Yeah. Cool lighting effects. Hell yeah. So look, this is this Quinfall game, right? That's before I was rudely interrupted by... Well, where the fuck is my Steam now? Right.
Is calling you.
Oh, first
Prepare yourself for...
Turn this music off for a moment. Alright, so yeah, this is a Quinfall. It's another MMO, indie MMO thing. I want to check it out. I don't know. Why not? I don't know the company. Look, it could be a train wreck. I don't know, but it looked kind of cool.
For thrilling, breathtaking sandbox MMORPG adventure. In a vast, living world spanning 2,016 kilometers square, you'll witness the changing season and navigate through storm with courage. Here, everyone's story is unique, yet each has the potential to become a legend. Choose from dozens of unique professions, master your craft, and claim your place in this world.
I mean, look, it's probably very asset flippy. You know, not asset flippy, but they're probably using a lot of assets. 100%. Like I said, and and I can't stress this enough when I say this. This is no disrespect if the person's coming from a different country and they're an indie team and they've just done a voiceover. You know what I mean? Like if they literally don't speak English that well, there is no disrespect there. That's fair, right? I'm not going to take the full piss like, you don't. But like I said before, if you are going to show your game off though to that kind of Western audience, I guess, that is used to having a voiceover of a certain quality, probably get someone to do it for you. You know what I mean? Or get an AI to do it, right? Like just for the trailer, just the initial trailer, just get you. No, that's what I mean. Like, you know, that's what I'm saying. It's a European kind of voice, right? Obviously. And I'm doing the benefit of doubt that it's just, you know, people that over there, they don't speak the English, you know, that good. But yet again, use an AI to do that for you, right? Like that. I would, because it gives it makes it better coming through it, right? I feel. But, yeah, I don't know. And I couldn't work out whether it was even AI, like whether it was, right? Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they should use AI at all for the game voiceovers. You know what I mean? I'm not saying they should use AI at all. They should hire some voice actors, right? But just for this, yeah, like it just makes it a bit difficult to... Actually, this isn't the fucking one I want to show. Shit. We're gonna... See, I don't know what's all this, right? Like, this is very Black Desert-y, yeah? Right? That feels... I don't know, why they all different areas? Are they people's abode? Is this a mobile game? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that is. That definitely is a... Lots of symbols. This is very Black Desert looking, and... Yeah. Yeah, right? You got to link your contribution points.
Hunt wild animals and revel in the joy of the hunt. Real and valuable catches through fishing, elevating not just your table, but also your reputation. Tame animals to step into livestock farming, or capture wild horses to rise and train as your loyal mounts. Breed them to create a legacy of champions. Sow your seeds, build your farm, and enjoy the bounties nature has to offer. Along the way, unlock...
But why would you pick a voiceover, though, that's a very deep European accent that doesn't say English words correct? You know what I mean? Like, why would you... If you're going to do AI, wouldn't you go for totally ambiguous standard American director voice AI number 38? You know, like, hello there, everyone. So... On this game, we're going to be doing this with action. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you just pick literally the most generic ass, reasonably good English, almost American AI voiceover? You think the accent would make it less artificial? I mean, they decided poorly, right? like let's be real here. Then that was not the case.
Mysterious treasure chambers using puzzle stone you discover and become a master treasure hunter.
Anyway, we'll just do the game though, like, right? Off the fucking narration of it. The usual thing, collecting stuff, yada yada. And combat's an action, combat-y type of thing, right? Very new worldy kind of action MMO. Right. For some reason, all the animals have stars over their head. 1 star, 2 star. Yeah, okay. I mean, I won't lie. It does very look like they've literally went highlight Black Desert and New World. But coming up is that there's a couple of things that did at least intrigue me. There is a fishing thing. Alright, you just press space. Okay. Automatic fishing, exactly like Black Desert. I honestly think they're literally just making it like Black Desert. And look, for very much this could just be an asset flip, nothing burger of a game. You know what I mean? Like, just companies jammed it together, done this to make it look good. But we'll always give the benefit of the doubt because we will play the game first. Alright? As we know, I have played some jank-ass shit in my time of gaming. So, literally, this could be no worse than the jankiest of shit I have played. There's a puzzle? There's a dungeon. Alright. Look like a dungeon, but nonetheless, there's a puzzle. There seems to be something happening. But hang on, coming up. Oh, you know what? Wait. Where's your other thing that I've been crapping on about? Wait. Hello? Do I have to go through 20,000 fucking things here?
Rally your friends and test your mettle in dangerous dungeons. Join forces to take
Steam, please. Steam, what are you doing?
down Queenfall's most terrifying bosses
We got
and
dungeons.
celebrate your triumphs to the fullest. But remember, in the area, you stand alone. Step into the ring and prove yourself as a true warrior. Restore the rift zones scattered across the map to save the world from chaos and earn your place as a hero of balance.
What? I feel that's almost like literally someone's just translated like Russian or Serbian or something into what maybe might be English, right? Because that whole sentence structure did not make one single fucking load of fucking making sense. But look, we got boss fights, dungeon level, difficulty, altars 3 or 4, chest 6 to 10, doorbells, a timer on it. Okay. You got standard health bars and buff bars and shit up the top left. Alright. Abilities. I've noticed this. Do you notice he's got 3 dance emotes? Like arcade. He's literally. I love it. I'm just saying here, like, can we take the time here? Out of all his hotbar options, like skills and items, consumables, he's decided I need 3 slots that are for dancing. Like I'm already pro this game, right? Like, well done, champ. That is the correct decision right there. 3 different emotes on your hotbar. Now we're gonna be very state this, right? In their own statement in their game, they talk about AI use in the game. And it says that they use AI from other companies, but only to make the UI. What? It's like, what? So you used AI to make that? It's like, did the AI literally, so is that the AI has just come up with, is that a fake toolbar? Or is that just 3 emotes? The AI went, I reckon people want 3 dance emotes on a toolbar, right? But then they're like, the other AI we use is built in-house. And I'm like, I don't know whether that's a good or a bad thing, champ. Where's the boat thing? Shit, anyway.
Build cities and structures.
We can build cities and structures, guys. Heaps. Look. When Steam decides to show it to you, alright?
On your own lands. Unite with your clan to establish a vast territory. Engage in farming, livestock rising, and maximize your production.
Okay, the building
But
looks
be
so
cautious.
bog standard.
Structures in unsafe zones are vulnerable to enemy attacks. Don't forget to fortify your defenses. Forge your own equipment with the resources you gather and specialize in crafting high-quality items. If crafting isn't your forte, don't worry. You can always buy from other players to reach the pinnacle of the game. Expand your ventures by renting fields and houses in the cities.
Now that was cool. Like the fact you can, like I saw later on, you can actually, there are plots for people, yeah, like public housing and gardening that you can just hire. If you don't want to build it yourself, you can just go, I want a farm plot. You can just hire one out from the city. I guarantee most of those assets there are AI pictures. I've seen that type of thing before, yeah? Like literally in a kind of like art pack for MMOs, right? Yet again, can't stress this enough. If you're an indie development company, you're a very small team, you're doing something, blah, 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 all right? Caveat, if you're just getting something up and running and it's not going to be the stuff that you're going to use long-term for the game, but you need to put some jonky assets in just to get it a proof of concept and running, right? But you will pay other people and get other people to get that assets replaced. 10 out of 10. But if it's like, this is what I'm keeping, yeah, right? But if it's like, we are literally just going to keep it in it, it's like, no. But yet again, we don't know. I mean, so far, none of this is making me, like, I'm not like going, oh, shit. All right, this is the farming. All right, let's have a look here. What's he got going on? So you know how it said, like, we used AI for the UI? You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, so, yeah. It's a surreal world we're coming into where we're starting to look at games as well and be like, all right, like, what's going on there? That is literally Black Desert. Right? Am I not wrong? That is literally Black Desert's fucking thing. The rings, the amulet with the circle, even with the circle, the way it's done. Oh no. Yeah, I feel they have just, yeah, look, it's going to be a beautiful train wreck on Sunday. That's all I can say, people. You're in for a treat, I reckon, on Sunday when I fire this bad one up. Oh my goodness. All right, you just plant animals, just put them on the ground. Okay, what do we got? We got durability, lifetime, sati. Dude, Black Desert uses the word sati. This is like almost if you typed into fucking like Claude, make me an MMO that's exactly using Black Desert, but change things a tiny bit so we don't get sued by that company, Cacao. Right? Like, right? This is like as soon as I said they used it for the AI, for the UI, and I think unfortunately the UI the AI's decided on was apparently Black fucking Desert, because up here is Black fucking this is the house is black. This is literally Black Desert assets, right? I'm in for it. I'm in for it, peeps. I will do this for you all. I will be your gaming Jesus, all right? Riding upon the MMO cross for you. Burning for your all gaming sins. At the cost of my own fucking soul. Oh, that building looks building. Alright, so what is this growing? You just put down seeds into anywhere. They're gonna have stats and everything for it. Oh my god. Durability, water, maturity. As we can see, the building certainly, at a bare minimum, the building is acceptable for a game that many. I mean, this is Black. I mean, this is Black Desert, right? Like, this is literally Black Desert. Like, all the little bars and that mostly is literally Black Desert, 100%. Like the assets or the AI's interpretation of the assets is Black Desert. The building is acceptable for if it was a survival game when Ark and all that came out. You know what I mean? Like, And the sad bit is this type of building's used even today, right? Yeah, I mean the gardening. I mean fair with gardening in arcade. You do plant on the ground to start with, and then you put seeds in planters. So yeah. But yeah, the building is very. Look, I'll just say stock standard, right? You know what I mean? Like the building's stock standard. There's nothing exciting about it. It's the standard. Here's a bunch of walls and fucking squares and angles and shit. Just plonk it down, right? No. So neither good or bad. It's just fucking average. Whatever. Cool. You know it. You love it. It works. Sadly, it works for many companies too, still to this day. I mean, to be fair, there's not so much you can do with that type of system, right? It's like you have building parts and the ability to place them, right? So realistically, it's just about how much variety of parts and how ease of use putting those parts down is, and the customization of said parts, I guess. Yeah, workbenches. Yeah, but yeah, I can, as being a Black Desert, I can honestly say this is like a Black Desert AI asset pack. So now we've got some tower defense shit. So apparently there's PvP on it. You can get attacked. Your base can get attacked. Alright, automatic crossbow. Okay, this is obviously the most important part of the game. Cooking, obviously. What do we got? Materials, meals, tiers of food, requirements, an amount, finished product, standard. Alright. At least it animates the pot. Alchemist bench, yeah, right, we get it, mate. The crafting system's out, that's fine. So this is his base, alright, that animation on the gate was a bit dodgy. So this is his place he's built. He's built walls up around it, he's got defences. Okay. There's his mates. There's up his mates. Alright, okay, we've got some decoratives. Probably asset pack the shit too, but we've got some tables and we've got a bar. I mean, no worse than that. Atlas shit we've got. Alright. Okay, we've got a few chairs, a bit of furnishings. Balcony. Alright, it looks like we've got some players coming in to attack his base. Oh no. He's going to hold them off though. His flamethrowers breathing fire at him. He's shooting crossbows and shit. Alright. It's a good thing those players aren't just diving straight behind him, eh? They're just running straight into his base, right past his defences. Right. It's a good thing they're just standing in front of all the artillery and him shooting at them. So here we go, there's someone else. This is a town, so this is, you can purchase farm for rent. The attitude, I guess, the size of the farm, its temperature, water source, and soil fertility. You haven't rented it yet. You can rent it for 5 days. Interesting. Alright, he's planting more animals on the farm. I seriously was just going to show you one. Will it get to that? I don't know. Look. Alright, no. Okay, we're going to find it. We're going to find it. Before I do more once, hang on. Is this it?
Upgrade your months and pets. Bringing them along as faithful companions is
No.
both true. Caravans are all
All right, there's caravan. Oh shit! Oh no, you
caravans
had
are
to do
always
this
at
game.
risk of attack.
Shit. Oh no, they've got caravans. Oh no. Oh no, you can buy packs. You can buy packs. Is there yam packs? Oh no. I was out game, but then you just reeled me back in with this saucy shit. Oh no. Oh, a donkey. Oh my god. For a caravan thief, for an ox, an elephant, a camel. Oh no. Oh, you can carry packs. So there's the arcade riff from it. Oh, god damn it. Just when I thought I wasn't going to play it. Anyway, where are you? Boat thing. Where the fuck are you? That's not it.
Story. Summon your
There's war and shit.
created by other players.
That's equipment.
Greater wealth.
All right, there we go.
Sail.
There we go. All right, the ship. So you actually do have ships. Fine.
Queenfall's boundless seas with your own ship. Customize
see,
it to your
You
liking
can
and rule the oceans.
customize what's on
Equip
it.
it with defenses against enemy ships, gather treasures, and hunt sea monsters to become the king of the seas. Engage in maritime trade to amass even greater wealth.
Separate individual cannons below deck. To be honest, no different than what you do with Atlas. to be honest, I mean, let's hold it there. Like at the end of the day, that's all you're doing on Atlas. You're just moving a fucking object around. It's just that you custom build the ship, right? It's other than that, you're still just moving boxes and bits and pieces around on the ship. So, to be fair. All right. So you put workbenches on your ship. All right, so you go. You're sailing the sea. What do we think? I mean, the water looks all right. Won't lie, water looks all right. Ship looks meh already. I mean, it looks better than half the Atlas ships are fucking on the sea. But, you know. Let's face it. So you got rafts that you can get shit on. So you get loot off rafts, so it's like crates in the sea. I mean, to be fair though, the water does look pretty good, right? Oh shit, giant fucking turtle. You can collect shit off it. That's actually pretty cool. There's a big fucking turtle. Leave the turtle alone, guys. What the fuck? It's a whale. It's a very small whale. Generally see a thing, so. But then again, I mean, it's not much different than Arcade. I did love Arcade's stuff though. I like the shit. The main problem so far is that obviously the ship models, right, and they're not moving the ship, you know what I mean? It's moving a bit more arcade, you know, that kind of angly, kind of needs a little smooth, whatever. But, up there, it turns alright, I suppose. But it's more arcade, right? Oh, shit. Rockin' battle. Alright, anyway, I'm going to suffer for all your sins on Sunday and I'm playing it, alright? Alright, I'm going to be playing it so you can all watch me and you can all be like, oh, bro, did you even spend money on this? I'll be like, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Alright. So that you all don't have to. I'm taking it for the team. Alright? Taking it for the team. Alrighty. So, that was that. Cool. So now... now. Alrighty. So, what time is it now? 2:56, nearly 3 o'clock. Alright. Alright. Well, let's have a look here. How long have we been streaming for today? How long have I been streaming for today? I don't know. 5 hours, peeps. Nearly 5 hours and 15 minutes. We've been playing the once here. Shit. Alright. I believe also a cheeky Sazzy Box is also starting their stream up too at the moment. It is starting as we speak, I believe. There we go. Now, so we'll probably go for just a tiny bit longer, but then we'll probably transition to I'll wrap up my stream. Then we'll probably just chill out with Sazzy Box, their stream, but I'll still be playing Once Human. Wow! Right, look at that. That's the elusive Sazzy Box. Hang on. Just fucking just do the crouch, the no talk crouching. Look, I don't even know if you're in chat now because you've got your own stream up. Maybe you'll understand the true friendship that is trade for wallpaper. What are you doing? Who knows? Wait, can I just talk in game? Hang on. I have wallpaper for you. I don't know if that in game goes through or not. I don't know. I've never really used in-game voice chat, right? I don't know. I suppose I could just put that shit in here, right? I could just put it in here. Watch, hang on. Yeah. No, that's not that. That. Oh shit. Cannot store in there. Hang on. Oh my god. Just wait. Just stop. I have wallpaper for you. Right. Okay, trade. Alright, we got trade up. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Excellent. We got the trade. Can we trade? Oh no. There's no wallpaper. I can't trade it. Oh no. I cannot trade the wallpaper to you. I'm the one with the wallpaper now. Marvelous. Well, shit. guess I can't swap it, right? Wait, where is it? What the fuck is it? Oh, that is awesome. Oh my god. That's so good. It's amazing. And I really wanted to trade it to Saz, but I couldn't. So oh wait, why can't I use it anymore? Well, is there only a certain amount of usages of it? Wait, what? Oh, wait. I was gonna say, what the hell? Alright, do we like it? Do we approve of the green? I think that's actually pretty damn cool. Although in saying that, it's more of an outside thing, isn't it? Really? Right. Hang on. Yeah, okay, it's actually an outdoor one, really. Fair enough. Fair enough. Mm-mm. Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, the indoor, no, right? Indoor's not a... That's not a value add. Yeah, doesn't that look horrific? Actually, that's not too bad, right? That's pretty cool. It's like, yeah, bro, you're like doing brickwork inside your house. That's amazing. Look, I never said I was a decorator, right? Yeah, amazing. Hello. What one moment while I put your voice through my headset rather than my main speaker. So I had my ventrilo. What the fuck? Yeah, I had my ventrilo. Does anyone remember ventrilo? Right. Fucking ventrilo, right? Okay, that should be better.
Yes. Good.
Right. What do you mean, my little shit? So apparently I couldn't trade it with you. It's not a tradable item.
Oh.
Right? Like hear me out. So I didn't kind of go trade and then lol jokes. I'm now gonna just do it in front of you.
I mean, you did it last night. I mean,
look, this time there was genuine sincerity in handing it over, but it just went, yeah, this isn't an item you can trade. It's like, oh.
Oh, that's just rude.
Okay.
Also, you missed a wall.
But did I?
You did.
I mean,
yeah, the meatless meals. I can see how you missed it. It definitely. Oh, hello. Zombies in our humble abode. That might have been my fault. I might have wandered off in protest, and then it turned to the moon, and I went, oh, and left, and they followed me home, and apparently your turrets did fuck all.
look, they are level 1 turrets and pointing in a very specific place.
I came from that specific place, though, so, like, they should have fucking mowed them down. Maybe the railing's causing an issue, I don't know.
Honestly, it's probably just because they're level 1 turrets in a level zone that needs level 2 turrets.
Yeah, maybe.
That's it. I mean, if we put them in the level 1 zone, I guarantee those things would be destroying the stuff. So anyway, that does not work. So that's cute. Cool.
Yeah. So we're doing well. How'd your mushroom turn out? Is he more than a level 1 or?
Oh shit! Actually, thank you. Thank you for.
Oh, you hadn't even installed him yet.
No. Say what? No, he's a 1-3. That's all right. Three activity. What will we get?
I mean, it's better than no mushroom, I suppose, in general. So.
So get the fertilizer in there. We'll give him 24. Yeah, so now we've got the extra thing. So we've got, what, 80 gardening plots.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to redo your stairs situation here eventually, because this is...
Yeah.
a thing.
It was not good, but that's what I had. Yeah.
I mean, your entire structure here is a choice, so.
Oh wow. Right. I find it's been efficiently been made use of for what we need.
Yeah, it does have its uses at least.
So, what do we got here? So, what were the plans? What's the go?
What's the go? You should fix this wall first.
Oh my
Because
god.
I can't do it for you because I don't have the fucking recipe.
I was doing it and then I got interrupted rudely by
Yes.
some zombies that just one-shot you.
Yep. I suppose the go is I need to go back and finish my lead-in quest lines to be able to
Yeah.
get the lead-ins to the new city, so... I don't know if you have other plans, but I will be at least going off to do that.
Yeah, right. Well, if you go off and start doing that stuff there, I'm going to probably just finish pottering off here first. Couple of last bits and pieces, and then that'll probably coincide nicely with me both feeding the cats and wrapping up my stream, and then
Okay.
I will jump back in, and then I will join for adventures then after I do that. How about that?
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Excellent.
Apparently there's a cargo conquest coming this way.
Ooh.
Up on the road.
Okay.
I
Check
don't know
it
if that's
out.
something that we can do or...
Just realised I'm on 1 health.
Yeah, I'm on next to nothing. It's fine, TM. Although moon shit did just end.
Yay. Also, I do have like health potions and activators and everything, so I
Oh,
could
yeah.
just heal myself, right? I made us like 280 of them, so...
Okay.
Oh no, there are people.
Are there people? Is this actually active PvP?
No. Oh no.
I've been chosen by the seed of life. Oh no.
Oh no.
I have no health. It's fine.
Let's see how quick they kill you.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
Oh no,
actually.
that person's got one too.
Oh,
Oh, the person with the other one there killed me. Quick, avenge me. Oh no, don't pick me up. He's just gonna keep shooting me. Is his mates just not? Yeah, I think his mates are just... I'm trying to work out the player agreement here, you know what I mean? Like, what's the...
right.
Who's mates with who? Has anyone actually... I don't know.
Oh wow. Okay. Can I pick you up on down? Probably not. Hey.
Nah. So how it works is basically is you just get more points for if you have the jellyfish on your head when you kill people, you get points, extra bonus points.
Oh, okay.
That's what he's doing, right?
Oh, I thought he was gonna come pick you up momentarily, but I guess not. I don't have any adrenaline on me. Yeah.
But I don't think if you don't have the jellyfish, you can't attack a non-jellyfish person. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay, V God, that's just rude.
Did you have the jellyfish on you?
I did.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I got a whole 8 off that round. Wow. Buddy, can you come get me, please?
A little bit, I'm about to get killed in a moment.
Oh,
Oh,
jellyfish
hell.
came and get me. Thank you. I mean, I guess they gotta have somebody to kill, right?
I didn't realize everyone get like so many people get jellyfish. Before it was only one person got the jellyfish.
I'm assuming it's probably dependent on hobbies in the area. Can the jellyfish get up here?
Well, no, I've got the jellyfish. Watch
I
me
do
get
too.
capped in 2 shots. Well, quick seed of life. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, V God, fuck off. No. V-God's not playing ball with everyone. V-God's just being greedy.
Yeah.
Fuck you, V-God.
Really? Come on, I'm trying to pick other people up so you can farm them. That's just rude. Okay, so team up murder V God. Got it. Yeah, V God's just killing people.
Yeah, you can heal yourself and all that.
Yeah, if I had... whatchamacallits.
Oh, who got me? That was a V-God. I don't think you can shoot each other when you both got jellyfish. I could be wrong.
Nah, he took me out with jelly.
Everyone's just like cool with each other except for V-God.
Yeah.
I love it. It's like which person to shoot, the one on the other side.
Pretty much. Oh, we got 2 behind us I need to pick up.
Oh no.
It's fucking hiding out in his Jeep now. Wow. Yep.
Oh no, V-God's coming up behind us. Oh no. V-God, you shitter.
Absolute shitter.
V-God's probably like, I'm ponying him real.
And then he goes and hides in his Jeep until one of us gets the jelly and pops out, pops us, and goes back in. Like, this is shitster tactics. Yeah. Really?
Is that V-God behind us? That's his mate, isn't it?
Probably. He's being a shitter fucking taunting us.
That's alright. Still got 192 sproutlets for literally doing nothing. You know what I mean? It's like,
I got 408. I'm pleased.
so you look at it this way, right? It's like this ain't really PvP. Right?
There's V-God. V-God came out of his hidey hole. Oh, and he got hell yeah. Yeah, these fucking bows are just...
It's that dude with the sweater on these fighters, right?
Yeah, he's fighting everybody. He's keeping everybody down right now. See? He's taunting. But yeah, he's got to be buddies with V-God. Well, that was spicy. At least some people fucking played nice. V-God fucking hiding in his Jeep like a little bitch.
Hey, look at it this way, right? They're not playing on a PvP server.
Yeah.
Because they probably get eaten alive.
Probably. Can you come pick me up, please? Oh, never mind. Sassy's got me.
Yeah.
Oh, almost 500 sproutlets from that.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's the point. It doesn't matter. I mean, and realistically, right, it is meant to be a PvP event. You know what I mean? Like, it's not meant to be like a trade winning. The idea was that you get the jellyfish, you stay alive killing non-jellyfish people, and vice versa. That's the idea.
And it didn't help that I went in with, like, no health because of the fucking moon event,
So, and then we also went in that I guarantee that we were definitely lower level than what they were.
Oh,
and
probably.
They had probably tier 5 weaponry and shit, and we did not.
Yeah.
Love it. And everyone's got the crossbow because it's OP. It's great.
Yeah, and it fucking was just killing us. That, yeah, it was good.
Beautiful.
Okay, I'm gonna go home and sleep off this sanity.
Right. Just sleep off the sanity.
And about halfway through that, my fucking upstairs neighbor decided to have a grand mal bitch fit about losing in Fortnite or whatever. It was great.
Excellent. 0 out of 10.
I'm so fucking over his bullshit, dude.
Imagine, right?
Imagine having the ability to, like, emotionally regulate yourself when you don't win in a video game.
Like, truly.
Like, it's one thing to scream your head off, but he's fucking bashed for me. Like, he was almost redlining even through my noise skids.
Oh shit. Hopefully he will have blown his proverbial tanty load and chill the fuck out.
One could hope, but I doubt it. We're probably in for at least another hour of this, so.
Oh, bless.
Earlier it sounded like he had some mates over too, so there was yelling from the living room and there was yelling from my office area. It's great.
Big breaths. Breathe in, breathe out. Just focus on the storyline of the game. Yeah. the stream.
Fucking hell, dude.
No.
Alright, so I need some fucking adrenaline. Not anymore in real life, I just need it in game.
Right. Well.
I've got activators, I just don't have adrenaline.
Yeah, how many do you know?
Yes. Wait, no, I do have adrenaline. Why was it not allowing me to use it during the what's it?
It might not just, it might, because I think you get a free revive if you just hold E down. You just respawn in the area.
Oh, okay. I wasn't using respawn because I figured it was like normal respawn.
Yeah.
That was just me being a noob.
So yeah. So look, I've made 10 on the supplies thing there anyway.
Yeah,
we'd
I
have
just
more.
made myself another 7, so
Yeah, we'd have
Yeah.
more, but they use Stardust sauce.
extra is good.
So there should be. Yeah, grab yourself a good slab of the corn soup.
Okay.
Like grab 20 or 30 stacks of it or something like that. That's your, eat 2 of them, you're at full 100 and you'll get your 20-minute don't need food and drink buff.
Oh yeah.
Food.
I've got some on me already.
Yep,
I
so
grabbed it,
that's what that's for anyway. That's for that.
Okay.
And I'm making some brewing some alcohol, some corn ale at the moment.
Ooh.
Takes a while to brew though, so.
Yeah.
All right.
What's it per ale? Like something ridiculous.
No, it's actually, it really is nothing. It's just literally a corn and a couple of purified water. It's just that it takes a while to brew each one.
I was talking about the time.
Ah, sorry. The time to the lunar
Is
thing.
it like a? No. How long does the brew barrel take for? Oh, several hours.
Yeah.
Although you have it full up, so.
Yeah, so
Is it like
basically,
10 minutes per.
yeah, you have 4 slots, and each slot you can be brewing a different thing. So corn, if you put wheat in there, it brews the wheat malt drink, which is, it's the same as the corn one. It's just it uses wheat instead. And then you can do cheese from milk, and then you can do, which we do need, pickles, basically, which I'm doing some cucumbers. I'm growing the cucumbers to do that.
Pickles, hey.
Yeah, pretty much you use, and you also use the barrels to when you're making acid later on down the track. That's how you process the unrefined acid or whatever it's called.
I feel like refining acid in the same barrel that you make things that you eat and drink from, it's not ideal.
I would like to think that when I do this, I will have separate barrels for the acid reduction rather than using the same
Yeah.
one for alcohol. I hope.
Yeah, using the same for both just seems potentially dangerous. I mean, we are Yam Corp, but at the same time, 100% safe and legal.
There is...
In that it's safe for us, you know?
Right, there is safe and legal, and then there's obviously stupid as all hell. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, peeps, what do we need to do? So we've got most of the things done for what we need to do. Yeah. We are deposit these mushrooms in. All right. So, let's have a look here. Yeah, I think we did all right, peeps. I think we did all right. It's nearly cat feeding time, yeah. So I'm figuring that's a good enough call where I might wrap it up. If there's one, I might just send us, if you're all just vibing, lurking, chilling, I could send us over to Saz anyway. Saz is streaming at the moment, streaming this, and I'm going to be playing some more odds and ends anyway with this today. I'll just do it off stream. So I'll be in voice chat there with Saz. So yeah, we might do that, yeah? We might raid Saz now. If I can work out how to do this with this anymore. Oh, that's actually a good call. I don't know how... Oh, how does that work? Because I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. How do I... Not that the YouTube side of it matters, right? Alright, we're going to try something, alright? You're all here for science. While I do science, one, thank you everyone for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you all. Two, on Sunday we'll probably be streaming that very maybe shit MMO. Maybe it's not. I don't know. That should be a bit of fun. And as I said, we're going to play a bit more Once Human Day for the next few hours. And we'll see how that goes. But now we're going to raid Sazavox. You'll probably know Saz, but if you don't, for some reason, check out her content. It's good shit. Raid. How do we go? How do we do this? Following. Spot the person who hasn't done this for a while. Like, what the fuck, right? Come on, game. Like, where's... There we are. There's a simple box. Okay. Click. Start raid. Yeah. There we go. Alright. You all ready? You all ready? Of course you're ready. Thank you once again, though. I appreciate you. Yeah? We shall talk soon, TM. Alright. Peace.